And we are back after a little hiatus. Here again with Icewindale, Rime of the Frostmaiden. So, the party is still deep within Yithrin, the Netherese city. They've collected already many parts of the arcane octad, still a few pieces to go. And at the end of last session, you just encountered none other than the Archmage himself, the leader of Yithrin, Irialathas, except not as he once was. At some point, he somehow acquired lichdom and has since become a floating skull wreathed in necrotic energy. He initially mistook the party for some sort of rescue team from another city, perhaps? But he was corrected and explained that you were just simple adventurers here to plunder riches, and in response, it seemed as though they had no use for you and they began to suck the souls out of your body. It's at that point Seeker showed up, and there seems to be a clear recognition from Irialathas. They sort of almost referred to them as their sort of masterpiece. Seeker then explained that there are other souls that could perhaps tide them over instead, and that the party were more useful alive. Al had also spotted potentially avarice elsewhere, and so they led them to the Tower of Necromancy, where you did indeed find her and Kadroth. And as tensions kind of rose, Kadroth seemingly saw no way out of this and struck first, using subtle spells to catch you off guard. But I think it was Willow that kept them locked down with Natasha's hideous laughter. And meanwhile, Avarice is like panicking, trying to de-escalate, whilst you got a giant tracker reaching through the window, grabbing a hold of Kadroth, trying to feed him to the demi-lich. All of that resulted in Kadroth teleporting away using a contingency spell, Avarice tentatively deciding to ally with you, and Irialathas was unmade, but then simply turned into a sort of wave of necrotic energy that snaked its way back to the central tower. It seems he is not fully dead yet, but after you finished off the rest of the Nothics, you saved one of them, dragged them back into the tower, and here Lawrence, the strange brain in a jar, has instructed you to finish the ritual of brain transference. But I think you were taking a short rest as well, and during that you had just discussed a little bit about planning stages and being on the same page as one another. But if you'd like to pick up that conversation, you can, or we can start with the brain transference. It's up to you guys.
My internet is out.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
I think before Seeker wanted to say something to Stef, but Steivei was already gone. The rest of us were just kind of defending him.
Right.
Yeah, we were talking a bunch with Brain and Jargon. I don't remember the specifics. Why am I surrounded by hands?
This place is crawling with them. It's evident that...
Oh yeah, it's coming back to me. Yeah.
Okay.
I was doing something, but not sure what.
You're probably
It's been too long.
You're probably taking a short rest since you were gravely injured in that last fight. many Nothics ganged up on you and rotted away your flesh.
That sounds about right.
Do you need a lesser restoration or anything?
I'm good.
Yeah, you look to be doing a lot better now. Lawrence, the brain in the jar, is psychically kind of connected to you all and has been mentioning that, well, whilst you have the Nothic bound, we could begin right away before they come around. The operation is better whilst they're unconscious. But as a preventative measure, you might want to gather the poisons from around the room. There are poisons to basically sterilize, poisons to keep them under a state of unconsciousness. I'll prevent them waking up during the procedure.
Who's in charge here?
Are we entirely sure what will happen to the essence and soul of the unfortunate creature on the bed when this procedure has taken place? I don't know that I'm entirely comfortable with this.
What's...
Well, the body right now is clearly malformed and corrupted by the arcane blight. You'd be doing them a favor if you transferred them to a brain. Their consciousness would be intact. I will, of course, assist in the procedure.
I wonder if we were doing them such a favor, as you so say. Why do we need them to be? Why do we need to be in before they awaken? Have we discussed this with the creature?
Oh, they seemed quite hostile before. They were attacking you, correct?
Yeah, sorry, out of character, but I think the one we brought back was one of the ones that's like gone feral and hitting us and
Alright.
shit.
Okay.
Yeah. This one's
Thank
like
you.
blindly loyal to Iriel Arthas. And
Yeah.
was touting their great return and that your souls would aid in their restoration.
If it's of any help, they were warned.
Yeah.
And they still choose to attack us.
I think they were more like feral and gone, but I don't quite remember everything, but I do remember that this is part of getting the octet from this place.
That also. Everest did mention they scoured the entire tower, and this might be the clue to get part of the octet.
Yeah.
Well, I've heard all I need to hear. That's good enough for me. Let's be on with it.
Do you want to do us the honors, Roland? I think you have the best medicine checks in the party.
Well, yes, I have been known to provide medical assistance to those in the field of combat and even under fire. I have performed surgical operations.
Expensive experience in neurosurgery, of course, that's also on your CV.
One time, jousting was able to aim it with the precision of a scalpel. I've never, well, perhaps once only allowed a patient to die under my surgery, but it was an ingrown toenails, and you know how nasty they can be. But anything else has been completely fine.
As you say, scalpel, a crawling claw suddenly jumps onto your shoulder, and betwixt its fingers is a scalpel, and like hands it to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Right. And he looks to Willow and see. Now you see that's how a proper assistant and squire should behave. I hope you're taking notes, young man. This could be good for you.
Oh, I've got a knife I can give you if you want one.
Oh no, not that one.
See,
I don't think this is the right time to get your prick out.
Oh,
Jesus Christ.
And then, all right, okay. So apron.
actually, yeah, I was gonna say as well. Lawrence adorns an apron. Yes, the brain in the jar seemingly has two crawling claws come up behind it and ties off an apron round the jar. And likewise, they give you another one. Your one's slightly cleaner.
Wonderful. Do we have a surgical mask?
They hand you something akin to that. It stinks of
you
old
even-
chemicals and musty nature to it.
Oh, well,
Bandana soaked in saline or something.
This,
Can we
this
see
won't-
what's happening from
won't
there,
do
Lawrence?
at all. We'll have to perform some kind of rites of purification here, and he begins to pray some kind of purification and uses prestidigitation on the equipment to clean it up.
Okay. You see, the jar is picked up by a great number of crawling claws, and they're lifted up onto a table closer so they can observe the operation. Jar
Okay, I'll
kind of
have
Tell me on
wobbles.
which side.
Professor Scant will levitate and the drift globe will cast a little bit of light.
Just
Yeah, but
pointing
see
out
what
which
we're
side
doing
is left side and which side is right side count as the help action.
So-
He would- Oh, well, actually, you know what? They'll respond to that. You wouldn't believe the amount of procedures that do go awry. It's been known doctors have chopped off wrong limbs. And that's why we mark the correct side that needs amputation. However, even with marks, it's also been known to go awry, even with the helpful indicators. Nonetheless, this is going to be an entire extraction. The brain, both sides of the lobe need extraction. You first must administer the carrion crawler venom. It should be a bottle just on the shelf there.
Willow, have one of the hands fetch the appropriate poisons and be quick about it. We don't want this brain rotting on the table now, do we?
And poison. Now. Did it work?
Oh, that one is who is that? That's right, Glyma. And here we have left Tyrant.
I need to go pick one up and say, is it that one? Is it that one?
Yes, that'll do. All right. Now,
I give it to Roland.
Right, he'll assume the position wherever it needs to be, get access.
yeah, okay. So the poison needs to be administered. This is probably just going to be a basic medicine check.
All right. Okay, with a brief prayer before he does so. Morning, Lord, to guide my hand, particularly in relation to not doing you know what again. That happened with my former squire. Of course, we don't want any of that nonsense. That took a long time to clean up, I believe. We needed 2 mops. But aside from that, I'm sure we're in very good hands here. Right. medicine.
Well, okay, yeah. So the carrion crawler mucus, at least that's what it's labeled as, is a contact poison. So you just carefully uncork the bottle without getting it on any of your own skin. You apply it to the Nothic. And they would roll a Constitution save, I guess, at this point. I'll give them disadvantage since they are kind of already unconscious here at this point. Yeah, alright, that's a fail. So it looks as though the poison soaks into their kind of dappled, mottled flesh. And the next step is... let's see. The next step is to make the surgical cuts. And you've got to identify the safe places to perform this surgery. You don't actually want to damage the brain. So, behind you, the bottle, what's it called, the jar, it kind of sloshes with a sickly sound as the brain kind of boom, pushes up against the jar. Seems like the hands are tilting it forward over your shoulder, and they're giving instructions.
Ah, that's it. Yes, you have. You have to make a careful incision around the cranium. This is the precarious part. Just have a steady hand. Right, Tyrant, could you point out where to mark?
And yeah, this hand crawls up, dips their hand in like an inkwell, and begins circling and drawing a line around the head. You can make another medicine check to make the surgical cuts.
Well, this is in fact a lot easier than cutting the rations we used to eat when I lived with the Orc tribes. Their food, I tell you, was as tough as boots. This is nice and soft by comparison.
Actually, just realized this is the medicine check to identify where to safely cut, but still, that's a success. You, along with the help from the crawling claw, managed to draw a perfect outline, and you've mapped it out, ready to be cut. The final check is a dex check. It's going to be sleight of hand, and this is to safely extract the brain.
Can I
Cutting
help
the
him
stem.
extract the brain?
Yes,
once the cutting's done, if we're pulling it out.
Yes, I think my understanding of where to cut is, but when you get to my age, the hand begins to shake a little bit. I wonder if someone might be able to give me a little bit of assistance with this one.
Yeah, I got steady hands.
Right
I'll
there.
do the dex for him then if I pull it out.
I'll trust your hands over the elder gentleman.
Yeah, you can roll a dex sleight of hand, Willow, if you wish. Avarice is getting out of the way, but she's clearly interested in this procedure.
I'll offer guidance on that. Remember, Willow, this is oh, bloody hell, Willow.
Oh no!
Can you not see the line I just cut? Oh, God.
Can I add my experience with eating brains to it? I'm getting kind of hungry watching this.
I doubt eating brains is going to help in extracting.
Well, you know, it's kind of like the Hannibal Lecter shit. If you really like to eat something, you learn how to prepare it, right?
Could your brain
That's
maggot
something
help?
really all
There
of a
is a
sudden.
difference between preparing it for food and preparing it for conservation.
Grayham made a great point. I have an expert in my researching with me. A brain maggot.
Does
That's
anyone
more
have
an
proficiency
brain
in?
insertion.
Does anyone have proficiency in alchemist supplies?
No.
No.
No, I didn't think so. Okay. That's a
Does
shame.
what's her name? That's the wizard. I can't remember her name. Sorry, is it Avarice?
Everest.
No. He does not.
I guess I could bring it up, but like, what's the call it? I was having a debate on the what tools would be used for the special stuff, you know. Oh, that fucking the special fucking material. Oh, that's important to fucking.
Preservation.
Yeah, I'm zonked actually. Fucking. I probably have
mean,
to
like-
like seriously contemplate my presence here, because Jesus, dude,
That's alright. I think you know what you're
I
talking
can't.
about. So you're talking about like preserving things in jars, like
Yeah,
using-
the special.
yeah, embalming
stuff
embalming
for that.
fluids.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Like,
that
I ended up
even a
randomly picking
complete failure, or
herbalism,
is
but
it a try
alchemist
again?
supplies might make more sense for that. I just.
Yeah. Alchemist supplies makes more sense than herbalism's kit.
Yeah,
Okay. Well,
I could swap that over. I never used it, and it was. I don't
Sure.
even remember why.
let's say that's swapped over then. Just make a quick note of that. Yeah.
Alright.
Alright. And change it over to alchemy. There it is. So
Yeah.
the only chance anyone has of salvaging this would be to preserve it or amend it with some quick applications of embalming fluids. Otherwise, it looks like the cut is slightly too deep, and that is
Can I
like
try
into the brain.
Can I try licking it?
Nope. You can't. It's currently in the hands of these two, and I'm gonna let Seeker roll the alchemy supplies plus dex.
But also-
So
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
If she
Toss
sees
it.
can we
Get
try to
whatever
repair it?
biggest number that makes sense.
do you need me to roll for you? Are you back on the game?
Yeah, my internet's out.
Okay, I will roll for you. Your
I am
proficiency
on my
is
phone.
4. Okay, so hey, 18. Nice. Okay. There is a moment where Willow, you see cutting this stem. It's a little too deep into the brain tissue, and not further down like near the spinal cord. And you see the body kind of suddenly let out a involuntary twitch, and the pupil begins to dilate as though it's quickly dying in that moment. And Seeker rushes over, applies this ointment that seems to stop the body from immediately convulsing and will preserve the strange alien-like brain you are holding in your hands. Doesn't look human. It's slightly malformed, possibly from the arcane blight. It's much more like heavy on the front, and instead of like 2 lobes side to side, it's more like front to back, almost as if the brain has been turned sideways. Okay.
Did I try to like cure wounds to heal it after he's done that?
Yeah, that would be possible. Sure.
Maybe we can try again.
All right. So that will effectively like stabilize the creature and make sure that they won't just outright die. However, curing them does bring them back off of death's door, unconsciousness, but you see the body trying to twitch and move, but the carrion crawler mucus has had its effect, and the body's just sort of barely twitching, which would have made it difficult to make the cuts, but thankfully you've already got the brain out, and now it's just up to Lawrence to finish the final step here.
All right. Well done. That was a close save. I will perform the final necromantic components of the ritual. You will need to pass me that jar there and fill it with more of that liquid that Seeker is holding.
Yes, sir?
When the creature gets to conscious, Draco will raise a fist to knock him out. Just to make sure everything is going to be smoothly.
If they do
Unless someone wants to
fail the
stop.
if they pass the save, then it will be necessary, but as of right now, the carrion crawler mucus means that they're paralyzed anyway. So,
And it's more humane to have him unconscious.
oh, I see. Well,
Unless someone
sure.
really wants to stop him.
No.
Okay. Oh fuck. Unarmed strike is not a thing.
It
What
is
do you mean
just
I can't
strength.
hit him from here?
Poor guy. His eye like opens for a brief moment before suddenly it's filled with a fist and slammed back down onto the bed, where it definitely stops moving again. Now, as that happens, you see the jar seems to weave together some sort of components using the two hands next to it, and they have pushed their way through the lab coat and are now poking out the ends of the sleeves. And as they weave those components together, you see the brain is lowered into the jar, and it begins to sort of slosh around. And as soon as that process happens, the brain kind of rights itself, turning around like and looking left and right almost in the jar. As that's happening, the body begins to rapidly liquefy and melts away, leaving this sickly stain on the table, operating table. Everyone else, their nostrils are filled with this god-awful stench of rotting flesh. But it's so rapid, it's like you smell all the stages of decomposition at once. After that, sorry?
I said, you visibly see me, like my mouth getting watery.
Jesus. Alright, nonetheless, it appears as though the brain seems to be hovering, bobbing up and down, and clearly its sentience is somewhat apparent as it's trying to reach out to all of your minds.
Where am I? What happened?
Did you say something,
Oh, I know
Willow?
the answer. It's the thing, the brain is talking. We're in a cave, right? No, we're in a city. We're in a city and a cave?
Yeah, both. Underground grotto.
I'm still saying that in character.
Yeah, sure. There you go. Fresh brain in a jar.
So we-
Put it on this table next to Lawrence. There you go. Yeah, it seems to be questioning its existence right now.
I
I'm
would say.
confused as to what's just happened.
Don't worry, buddy. I'm confused too.
Yes, Lawrence, why don't you explain to our new friend what's exactly going on, and while you're at it, I'll listen in too. Maybe get something of a clue myself.
Wonderful! It worked! My very own ritual of brain transference. It's successful. I cannot thank you all enough. Good job, everyone. This is your new body. Now, you will be able to live on. See? Free from the arcane blight. Your mind will be preserved. Now that it's done, I might be able to do it on myself next.
What?
Well, that was a great practice run, wasn't it?
It was
How
a bit
would you
sketchy.
imagine
You
doing this on yourself?
Oh, well, I've got the help of everyone here. Please, if you could lower me down onto the operating table.
Are you sure you're confident after watching that?
Oh yes, it worked without a hitch.
Guys, I think the brain has dementia.
Tracker is going to try to see if he can get some reflected surface.
Mm-mm. Yeah, like a mirror.
Yeah,
Yeah, sure. Let's see.
he's probably going to tidy up the battle axe or the great axe.
That's
Make
yeah,
it
that's
nice
a
and
flat
shiny.
enough blade. Sure. Okay, and you want to show it to them.
Yeah,
Okay.
got some
There,
great news for you then.
as you shine the reflection towards them, you see a couple of hands crawl over, dip their hands in paint, and wipe over the smiley face with a frown. And they say,
What do you think you're doing? This isn't funny. You're just aiming it at the other brain right next to me.
Then why is there two reflections?
I don't know. Maybe your axe is cracked, and now it's split the reflections. Look, this isn't important. We have a ritual to perform.
So just to be clear here, Lawrence wants to go inside the Nothic, right?
No. Lawrence wants to become a brain in a jar.
Oh,
What?
Lawrence believes he is a person in a
and he
fleshy
wants to
body.
be a brain in the church. I have an idea. Can I try something?
what's your idea?
I'll walk over. I'll walk over to Lawrence. Lawrence, will you do me a favor and close your eyes for a bit?
You see them, that couple of hands wipe the eyes off of the. They wipe the eyes off of the jar.
Okay. I will now perform the surgery, and I'll just like use like a piece of cloth to wipe the smile off as well.
Okay.
I'll do some bullshit chanting, like magic stuff.
Hmm.
It's like, okay, Lawrence, just a second. Tracker, can you show him the mirror again?
Well, let's see what the roll would be here. Do you want to roll like probably either a performance or a deception check to really sell that chanting and copying his incantations?
Oh, another Arcana? Oh, come on.
Well, Arcana would be if you're actually doing it. This is more you're trying to deceive him, right?
Well, I do have minor illusion, you know? Like,
okay. You can make sounds and
yeah,
you could make the sound of a liquidating body with that. That's
yeah.
gonna help. I'll let you roll at advantage.
Performance, you said, right?
Yeah, either that or deception. This
Well,
is a tough
here
call for
goes.
you. Yeah, good luck.
I don't.
It's minus. Okay, it's a 10. It's a 10. All right. So after that, you say that the ritual's complete, and
Wait a second. Wait a second. Do I still have? I do still have second wind stuff. Technical mind, usability. I'll use one sure. Without healing myself, if that's possible.
yeah, sure thing.
10?
Okay.
No, wait, 4?
But
Can I have some guidance over here?
Yep.
I think it's a
3.
I think it's a 13.
Yeah, but 13.
Remember, Stef, project from below the lungs. Remember, really sell the story.
No, I'll add a 1d4 against this. That brings me to 15.
The 15, got it. Okay. That is much more respectable. Then straight after you're asking the brain to like open their eyes again. Yeah. Okay. And
Yeah.
are you moving the brain at all during this like process, like they've asked, like dragging them to the
I'll move the
table? And...
I'll switch the places of the two jars. Actually, I just swap them around.
Okay, sure. Swap them around.
And then
and...
I'll ask Tracker to hold up the mirror again.
All right. They draw a face once again and start to look. And I'm going to roll an insight check. See what they get. Oh! You beat it by 1. That's great. Looks like all the bonuses really made that difference after all. The brain in the jar sloshes back and forth in amazement.
You perfected the ritual. This is wonderful. You're a Netherese wizard yet.
Oh, I'm better than that. I'm a lizard wizard.
Fantastic. I'm in your debt. You must be repaid in some way. You said you were looking for the arcane octave, wasn't you?
Yes.
Well,
That's exactly what we're looking for. And now that you can use 100% of your brain power on just thinking instead of moving around useless limbs, I'm sure you can remember it for us.
I do remember something. I remember where, in case of an emergency, yes, High Necromancer Cadavix, he had a room. It was carefully protected from living things. Yes, an anti-life shell. Come, I shall lead you.
Sure. I guess we can carry him. Do the arms carry him?
Yeah, you could
Does he
carry him
float?
or either. No, he doesn't seem to float, but he does have Oh wait, yes he does. Oh my goodness! Now that he believes that he is a brain in a jar, you do see that they are actually able to use some sort of telekinesis to lift themselves up and float through the actual tower, and they don their lab coat still, regardless. They begin to head back up the stairs, and amongst all the clutter and destruction, they head over towards one wall. There seems to be a intricate bone-like display basically placed into the wall, and you see several of the rib cages are like pulled in a certain sequence, and it opens up a ladder that drops down from the ceiling, and there is yet again another level to the tower. And Lawrence explains that up there is a spell that he mentioned. It's an anti-life shell.
Uh-huh.
You can roll an Arcana check if you want, just for your own interest, but he's happy to explain it anyway. Yeah, okay. You're gonna need him to tell you.
It's not a very common spell. It's a barrier that prevents living things from entering it, such that only undead can enter.
Can
Oh,
you?
and construct. Ah, yes, very much so. Now that I'm a brain in the jar, I can go up there. I count as undead.
Oh yes. Clearly, I'm sorry for disembodying you, by the way.
That sounds like that's what he wanted.
Yeah, sure. But like, can you fetch the octet for us? Like, that's all the reward we need.
Yeah, you see the brain float up there, and as they do, you feel that weird barrier kind of pressing down on you. It's like an unseen gravity that's just repelling you from the room. But the brain has no issue just hovering up and into it. A moment later, they hover back down, and they are dragging with them a body, and it is completely preserved, unlike all the other wizards up till now that you've seen that are rather skeletal in appearance. This one is just a little pale, but their hair is fully intact. They still have all their clothing in the water. They seem to be like almost restful, as if they were just sleeping.
Oh well, do I see if he's actually dead or just sleeping?
Yeah, you can give me a medicine check. I'm gonna drag the others up as well, since...
I have 21.
Okay, 21. And I guess, Tracker, you could be looking through the window once again. I'll put your token in here for the sake of it. Okay, 21. Yeah, this looks to be the likes of some sort of preservation spell, like a gentle repose. But typically, those spells, they only last 10 days. But it's possible that through some other high-level magic or repetition, casting it a number of times over like the course of a year, they may have made the effect permanent. And that could be the tower itself that's basically doing that.
Well, I take it he knows the octet? I'll ask the brain. Lawrence.
They nod. The brain in the jar nods. And I will say, as you're looking over the body, Steph, give me a charisma saving throw.
Why do you do this to me?
I know. It's 2 charisma checks in one session.
Are you within 10 feet of me to add?
To add
Yeah,
the forward?
I have a 9. I have a 9. Yeah.
Okay. That is still a failure, even with the aura. But
I assumed so.
Can I do resistance? Is there any point?
this is a completely unseen effect. You have no idea this is happening, so I'm going to say probably not in this instance.
Okay.
Not to mention that wouldn't be enough either. The DC is a little higher still. Okay. As everyone's kind of coming up the stairs and observing this body, there they are on the floor, by the way. You can see them. Long black hair, a pale complexion, sort of a chiseled-looking jaw, but freshly shaved. They're wearing a blue-collared outfit. It looks to be one of the High Mages' sort of attire. They still have their eyes closed, I will say at this point, but there does look to be these sort of markings from the eyes. They look like soot, or maybe just dark veins that are kind of protruding from them. And you have no idea how long this necromancer has worked with such magic, but maybe it's had some sort of change or effect over their body, working with countless cadavers. Regardless, Lawrence smiles onwards as the rest of the party come up here. Stef, you will see Stef reach down into the pockets of this cadaver or preserved body, and seems to pull something from an inner pocket. And I'll ask all of you to make a perception check. And I'm going to ask you, Steph, to give me a sleight of hand.
Wait, who you take
Oh.
your perception? Everyone?
Everyone.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
Everyone.
Why do I roll the net 20 now? It beats
I
his
love-
net 20.
Damn, it does, doesn't it? Holy.
Oh my God, no.
Okay then, in that,
Why are
if
we
that's
doing
the case, I'm gonna say scratch that. It's as you get to the top of the stairs, you don't see them do this. It's like as if Steph just helping the body down from this like attic area, and as they're kind of resting them on the ground, trying to clearly be like respectful of the body that's mostly intact, Steph just places them down and then stands back up. But no one sees that. No one sees Steph pocket something from the jacket, the inner pocket. I am gonna have to message you something, Steph.
Getting mighty deja vu here. Jesus Christ.
Take it guidance doesn't work on that wisdom check, the perception check.
It might.
Need guidance?
It's just whether or not I would know to cast guidance.
It's true.
Is it
If you don't feel
castable?
if you don't feel like there is something to look for, you don't have to roll it. But if you think there's something you want to look at, I guess I will allow it if you want, but it's up to you. You have freedom to abstain from it. As well.
It's probably funnier this way.
I don't think Roland is the sharpest tack on something like this. I don't think he would be particularly... Nah, I don't think I should roll it.
Okay, that's fine then. Then you just see them lower the body to the ground. Okay.
What are you gonna do for me? On Discord or on the...
I am, but I'm trying to whisper you on Discord, but the message is like too long, so I'm just having to chop it up.
Oh my God.
There you go. There you go.
Uh-huh. Oh no, not again!
So
How does this happen to me so
That-
much? No, your first bullet point.
mhm. All right. So what did the rest of the party do? Um.
I guess to take a closer look at this body and ask Lawrence, are you there? What exactly are we looking at here?
That is high necromancer cadavers. Their body is preserved thanks to the tower's enchantment. It's clearly kept the body intact all these years.
Are they still alive?
It does not appear as though they are breathing. But with the body like this, it might mean we could resurrect them.
What was this Cadavix like before they were? Would resurrecting them be safe? I think is what I'm trying to understand.
Oh, of course, High Necromancer Cadavix was a kind and caring wizard. They were adored by many of the wizards here. They would likely help you in assisting the Octad. They're the only ones who know that part.
So Roland furrows his eyebrows. Well, I think we've had quite enough surprises from necromancers and the undead of sorts. I'd like us to be a little bit more wary in this circumstance, and I think Roland would use divine sense here.
Divine sense picks up any undead. You sense Lawrence. He's undead. All of the crawling claws downstairs. There.
Yeah.
Dozens and dozens of undead. The other presence. Let me think.
Also, whether or not there's object or place that's been consecrated or desecrated would be the other thing.
Nothing consecrated or desecrated.
Okay.
Try and see. I will let you know that there is some kind of soul-like energy that is present within Stef. It's not strictly undead per se, but it's not alive, that's for sure.
Okay. And it's like a presence that's attached itself to him?
Very much like within them. It's not undead, but it's not alive either.
Mm-hmm. So I cast my eyes over to Stef and then lean to Faith and say, I don't want to set off an alarm here or anything, my girl, but I'm not sure that Stef is entirely himself. He may have picked up something, a little passenger along the way. The kind that we might not want to be in control of our lizard wizard, if you know what I mean.
that not his brain thing?
Can you
Oh,
check
just-
Discord for a second, Senrith?
I'm just whispering that to Faith, so
Oh,
Oh, okay.
sorry.
I
So
have
let,
one question. It's the last thing I wrote you on Discord.
okay. No, don't worry about any of that. Don't touch it. The last thing
Got it.
is, no.
Mm.
Okay, so Faith responds by
But I
going,
hear
"Oh,
Roland casting spell, right? I would be able to infer what he's trying to do.
Roland
Oh,
didn't
it's
cast
divine
spell.
stand. Ah, it's the
Roland didn't cast
yeah.
spell, and Faith is trying to say something to Roland.
Okay.
yeah." You don't tell whether Roland's doing anything unless you're making it obvious that divine sense is going out. Otherwise, it doesn't really have
no,
any
I think
verbal or somatic component.
yeah, I think he would do it pretty subtly.
Hmm.
Just yeah.
That's fine then. Okay. Faith seems to be a little concerned and like pulls away to the corner of the room and says, "Wait, he's what? What's the plan?"
Well, well, I was rather hoping that you would have one. You see, the last time I saw something like this was a young squire of mine, maybe 20, 30 years ago. We were exploring a crypt below a city that had become, a little bit agitated. We had built a city on top of this hallowed ground. Anyway, my squire seemed to sit on a gravestone. I mean, who bloody does that? And after that, they began behaving very strangely and accusing me. Would you believe accusing me of not remembering things properly? I knew something was afoot when they started with that insubordination, so I performed an exorcism there and then. And but I can't quite remember what happened right enough. But this is exactly like that situation. That's all I'm trying to say. And I do
I
detect
think
that
I know what
there
you
is
mean.
something
Okay.
somewhat attached itself to Stef. So
This isn't the first time this has happened. Unfortunately, I didn't prepare protection from evil and good. That would be the one to help in this situation.
well, I did wonder, and it just so happens that it's one of the things in my prayer book. It always must be prepared to what was the spell? Appropriate. So that's right. You think that would help?
Mm-hmm. That's the way
I-
to what's the word?
Wonderful.
That's
Usher out
preventing
spirits.
possession.
And I cast that on you. Yes.
No,
No.
on Steph.
All
He tries
right.
to point in the direction.
Hello, Steph. What have you got there then? Been up too much today? He places his hand on Steph's shoulder. How are you today, my boy?
Oh, I feel great.
Oh, you do? Oh, wonderful.
Yes, like newborn.
This is wonderful. I was just thinking the other day how we never really get a chance to talk. Really, since that other squire came and usurped you, Willow. And do you remember when we first met him? I wonder if you could remind me of the circumstances.
Sorry, can you repeat that sentence? I didn't quite audibly understand it.
So Roland would be asking Steph, like, but he's not very good at disguising it. But he's like,
Mm.
"Can you remember when we met Willow? What were the circumstances?"
Mm, 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 mm. Ah. Um. Hmm. Yeah, I'm a bit in a tough spot here. Let's see here. Oh, I will just look over him. I'll flip a coin here because you told me certain things there. I will make a roll to myself.
That's fine.
I would say this is this kind of check probably. Oh, I'll look over to Willow. Do I see stuff on him? Maybe. Let's see here. Perception check, I guess.
Mhm.
Don't see shit. Oh, no. Well, of course we came across him in a forest.
Hmm. You all remember that was in a tundra, not quite a forest. It was in the open tundra. That is incorrect.
I was drunk. I remember there being a forest at some point.
True, I think you did stumble out of a forest. Maybe it's half
Right.
true.
Okay, all right. I am going to make an intelligence check if it's okay for Roland.
Oh god.
Let me just see.
You're
Hang on.
writing his overwriting his memory. Oh, it's okay.
Let's see.
It's 12.
So it's not amazing, but he's like, oh, it wasn't. You're not often wrong about these things, are you, Stef? I must be misremembering it. I was sure it was in a rather large tree. Oh no, that's not right either. Was it that? Oh, that was my other squire as well. Willow's not an orc. No, that's not.
I will say, just inferring from this conversation. Well, it's hard to remember, seeing as you have so many squires here.
Yes, that's right. It's very difficult to keep track, especially when you lose so many. Don't tell anybody I said that. That might unnerve Willow a little bit, wouldn't it?
Hmm. Faith's like, wait, Roland, I thought you were gonna.
Oh yes, the
never
mission.
mind.
The plan, yes. Okay, right. And he places his hand on Stef. Hello,
You hear that
Stef.
part.
How are you? Yes, how are you, Stef? Well, it's good to see you. We never really get to talk much anymore, do we?
He puts an arm on me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you hear Roland saying something about, oh yes, the plan. It's pretty obvious as to what's about to maybe happen. Though, let's see. Give me an Arcana check. Steph?
With the other thing, right?
Yeah, with that.
Oh.
Just it should be pretty close to your own Arcana there. Protection from evil and
It's a little
good.
bit higher. It should just be mine +1, I think.
Yeah.
No, plus 3. Mine +3.
Yeah, just roll a d20.
Yeah.
Yeah, easy. Okay, so you can tell as Sir Roland's producing what looks to be. You need a vial of holy water or powdered silver and iron, which the spell consumes for this. Just want to point out. You see Roland producing this component. Let's hope he has it, and he hasn't forgotten that part as well. As that's happening, you realize that spell that they're about to cast is protection from evil and good. A spell you would not want to cast on yourself.
Well, the question is, let me look at some things here, right? Because I'm quite cool from what I see.
But I think you're under the understanding they've rumbled you. Which didn't take long, but damn paladins.
I will just pull away from him and say, well, hey old man, I don't appreciate what you're trying to do here.
What are you talking about? I'm just offering the blessings of the Morning Lord, as I do with all my companions and squires and whatnot, just like we usually do, Stef.
I'm afraid I don't carry much favor for the gods.
And that is why you need a blessing, my friend.
You can roll a deception.
Can I
check
turn
if
it
you
at-
roll. But, yeah.
Can I turn to Avarice and be like, everyone's acting weird. What's going on? Like, I'm very protective, but I'm not very intelligent.
Avarice, I guess if you want, you can insight check everyone else, and I'll roll one for Avarice, who also doesn't seem to be understanding much. She's like looking over the body, going, "We don't even need this body if we can just find the Octad itself. Perhaps they've written it on something. I heard the other ones were wrote down or chiseled into adamantine, so let's just see here. And see, look." And Avarice is busy basically rifling through Catavix, and she finds an envelope.
Mhm.
And she's busy reading the letter. She's not hiding it from anyone, though. She's clearly like reading it out in the open. So that's what she's doing. Meanwhile, Faith obviously I think knows what's going on. She's clocked it. Stef's not quite entirely himself. And Stef, you definitely understand that Roland's not trying to give you a nice little blessing. He's trying to counteract whatever effect you're under. Tracker, you've kind of you've put the clues together as well so far. What's really going on?
Mhm.
And I'll roll for Seeker as well, since internet trouble.
If anything, the part where Steph says he has no regards for the gods, that's a red flag, because I believe they are a follower of Siphon.
Correct, yeah. And
Yeah,
Seeker,
I'm doing
you've
my
got
best to
very
roll
high on
here.
insight too.
I will still back off for a little bit, I guess. Does this room have any windows, by the way?
It does. It's
There's
over by
a
that.
window on this side.
Right, yeah, exactly that side.
That
However,
is good enough.
Let's just say you don't want to be near a window.
it's pretty far down.
I know that's where Tracker is.
Oh yeah, Tracker's in the window. Sorry, yeah, Tracker's
So I would probably realize they are onto me, right?
They are,
At this
yeah.
point.
You realize that?
Look, we don't have to make this hard. You see your friend. He is in a bit of a predicament if you're trying to hurt me. And I will show them the gem, I guess. The soul gem. Emerald thing.
Okay, yeah, you
Yeah.
see Step produces a emerald. And so Roland, you sense again a presence of like that of a soul within inside that gem. It's kind of what you were picking up earlier.
Okay.
Because your divine sense lasts 10 minutes, so you
right,
you
yeah.
still pick up on that, and as it's produced, there's a concentrated wisp of life contained within the gem.
So let's not be hasty here. I will be of no threat to you if you are not a threat to me. All I need is to find a diamond, and you'll have your friend right back. And as it happens, I know where there is one stashed away. So, might I go about my business and explain myself? Or would you rather do this the hard way?
I would say you certainly have my attention. Just as long as you don't try to escape with our friend's body at this point, I would let you speak.
Escaping
Is
would
it-
only be on the table if you would try to harm this body, which would
Is
also
this
kill
just
your
between you
friend.
two?
So, I mean,
No,
I'm
I don't
speaking
think so.
to the group. I'm
No,
speaking
Everyone
to
can
the
hear
group.
this is it's allowed, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, don't know what to say. We do everything the hard way.
Well, I will look over the party, right? Well, you can certainly try to kill this body, but then you're not getting your friend back.
He's
Wait.
died before.
Is that you, Kadovix? Are you saying
Oh,
you
Lawrence.
managed to survive? Oh, what a miracle!
Well, of course. A grand wizard of my caliber always finds a way.
I knew you would. This is fantastic news. Everyone, please trust Kadovix. I assure you, he doesn't mean any harm. I trust him.
Look, just leave my buddy alone for a minute. This is really a trivial matter. We'll get right back to it. And if nobody is trying to attack me, I'll go looking for the diamond.
Before you
Yep.
do it, we may in fact have such a stone that you wouldn't have to go wandering away with our friend
Oh,
to find.
it's don't worry about it. I have one stashed away. At least that's what it says here.
yeah. It's stashed away in the tower itself.
Yeah. Is it in this
Yep.
room, I guess, or no?
Yeah.
Alright.
Roland, was you offering your diamond though? Do you have one?
I wondered if I thought someone in the party had picked one up.
They
Ah,
has
you
2
have
diamonds,
one.
but they're not worth the amount that they need.
Correct. Yeah, they need a 500 gold piece diamond.
All right.
This is for
Faith
a
has
raised
a
dead.
500.
Oh,
Faith has
Yeah,
2 diamonds. A
there
500
is
and a
one
300
stashed
one.
away. There is one stashed away, guys. It's all fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right.
We'll grab the diamond.
This is the diamond
Are we
they
killing
need,
Stef?
though.
Yeah.
Lord.
And
I mean,
Yeah.
okay. So is anyone stopping Stef?
I'll just leave this up as I go.
Is anyone stopping Kadovix from retrieving the diamond?
If they're going to leave the room, yes. If they're
Yeah.
or the tower, if they're staying in the tower, no.
Okay.
Oh, old chap, might you move a step, please?
Well, I think we'll be coming with you if can't have you rushing off. Don't know.
Oh no!
Your friends.
You're standing on the box
Oh. Happy to move. Pardon me.
There you go.
right there, and I'll fetch it out from underneath the bone, I guess, because
Yeah,
I would
there's-
just know where it is, right? There is no rolls or anything,
Mhm.
so
No, you don't need to roll.
and
Yeah, a small
Okay.
box in the skull of one of these long dead creatures is pried out of the top. Looks like it was like stuck to the top of the skull inside. And yeah, now opening it, you do see a diamond very similar size and shape to the one Faith has.
okay, yeah, that is step 1. Step number 2, please step away from yours truly, beautiful Kadovix. And I will cast Raise Dead, I guess is the spell, right?
It is the
Yep,
spell,
raise
yes. All right.
Yep.
So you see Steph place hands on the body. The diamond is beginning to glow brightly before it kind of bursts in a slow motion, and the glittering fragments of the diamond rain down like snow upon the body, and a twinkle in the eye of this humanoid creature suddenly shines forth as their eyes open and breath returns to their lungs.
Well,
And
just
as
a
that is
second,
happening,
I
Yeah.
always hate this part. And I will like lean over, and there is just like sort of, I guess, liquid seeping out of me into the other guy.
yeah,
Looks like
effectively, yeah.
liquid. Yeah.
It looked like like liquid nitrogen. It kind of has that vapor coming off of it, and as it sinks into the throat of the body, Stef's body begins to slowly go limp, and there is now a absent body, a vacant body for you to possess, Stef, from the gem, which you can just leap right back into your body at this point.
Oh, sweet. Ah, that was weird.
Yeah. To like catch yourself just before you fall, stumbling backwards. Meanwhile, Kadavix rises up, like his whole top torso just sort of leans forward and kind of brushes his hair aside and gets to 2 feet and looks around the room.
And Roland grabs Stef and shouts, "Now, Faith, get him!"
What? Get Stef?
Get Stef! He's been possessed!
Faith's like, wait, but I thought, no, what? Roland? And she's just trying to like pull you away. I think you're the one who's possessed.
Can you stop tearing at my armor? That thing was expensive.
I do apologize. I'm very sorry. Carry on as you were, people. I'll be over here.
What do you mean expensive? You got it for free from the merfolk.
Yeah. And I paid for it in blood.
My lungs are dusty. Water, please.
Sure, I'll hand him some water. And thanks for giving me my body back.
Yes, I must first apologize for the deception. I did not mean to try to harm anyone or mislead them. But such is the situation. It is dire that I do not know who to trust. It has been 1,800 and 28 years I've been trapped within that soul gem.
Didn't you trap yourself in there?
I did. In order to survive the crash and outlast the length of time, hoping that rescue would arrive. And it seems it sort of has, in the form of your party. I just hope that it's not too late. And as he says that, he looks out through the window past Tracker.
Guys, I just got a really good prank idea. What if we put him back in there?
Back in the gem. Unless any of you are capable of casting a magic jar spell, that would prove difficult. And he pockets the emerald. If you're not stopping him, yeah.
No, might be a couple of levels until we can cast that one.
Mm-hmm.
I did say it was a prank. I didn't say I was actually going to try to do it.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to catch the humor. In fact, it does appear as though this wizard has a rather somber and sorrowful demeanor about him. And I will say at this point, Avarice has shared the letter around enough that you've been able to read it whilst that spell was being cast.
Is it a sweet, sweet love letter?
It is. It is. It reads like this. It says, My dear Kadovix, there is no sending spell that can contain the amount of affection I feel for you. You're the only person I feel has... Oh, thanks for that. You're the only person who I feel has ever seen the real me. Though I suppose I should not be surprised that a necromancer would be the one to see past the glamour and to the soul within. With this letter I give you a ring as testament of my feelings for you. The ring has the power to make its wearer resistant to the charms of a wily enchantress like myself. This way, you will always know that what we have is real and true. I'll meet you at the music hall during the next Chain Lightning tournament. With all my heart, Avira.
Can we go see the Chain Lightning tournament? That sounds awesome.
Those letters from a dead person?
Buy it 3 times. Yeah.
I'm afraid the Chain Lightning tournament has likely been out of commission for some time. And
We can start it again.
As you say, is this a letter from a dead person? You see Kadovix's demeanor perhaps even become even more solemn. His shoulders sink, his head lowers to the floor. And he looks around and says, I only wish I had perhaps stowed away another diamond. I am realistic about the prospects of her still being alive. It's been hundreds of years. But I must pray that at least she had some measure in order to survive the crash. If you would help
I mean, if
me
not, she might be
ascertain...
waiting for you in the afterlife.
That is a hopeful thinking. Maybe you're right.
So you've both been waiting for each other for a long time. Imagine what it would feel like to find each other after that long of a wait.
You see a slight smile appear on their pale face. Yes. Thank you. Your words have given me a slight hope. The afterlife is something I have studied all my career. I do not fear death. If she is indeed waiting for me, I will gladly follow her into those open arms. But I must first...
What is it you need to do before then?
I must confirm if she is truly dead.
Adventure! Let's go!
Would we be able to find her at the Tower of Enchantment? Is she another of the Archmagi?
Correct. She is the High Enchantress, Avira. And that's where she would be. If you help me find her, or at least confirm of her demise, the Octad, the right is yours. I will give you the peace that I know.
That sounds easy.
Best fucking deal ever.
Thank you.
We were probably going to go to that tower at some point anyway, so...
I do think
Right.
he kind of wants there to go urgently right now, probably.
Well, what was
Yeah.
again?
Does anyone need a rest before we go?
I don't think we expanded anything here. We had a short rest before, like after
Did
the
we?
last
Oh,
week.
okay, we already did that. That's fine though.
Yeah.
All right.
Can we go now, or have we got to do anything? What about these brains in jars?
No. Lawrence, I see to you to clean up the tower in my absence. Lawrence happily obliges.
Looks like you don't
They
need the
begin
hands.
they begin using the hands to clean up this level, picking up the
By the way,
fragments of bones, etc.
as he does that, not to take too much time away from Graham, I will whisper to him, by the way, if he ever asks, I made him a brain in a jar. Don't ask.
So, yeah, he looks a little confused and raises an eyebrow, but then kind of nods. Earlier you were asking about if there's any more poisons. The
Oh, yeah.
only other thing you find downstairs is a ingested poison. It's torpor. It's the one that makes you incapacitated. But they chose to go with the carrion crawler one because they were already unconscious, so swallowing it would have been a bit tricky. But you can add torpor to your sheet if you want. And there is also a bioluminescent green moss that's called Ormu, and it just sheds light, but it can be made into like a phosphorescent powder or pigment if you're interested in taking that as well. Other than that, though, you don't find any more carrion crawler mucus, sadly.
Okay. Fuck. Oh, here, torpor.
Mm-hmm.
It wouldn't hurt.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
just add that. To
what's her name? Karavich?
Kadavix.
Kadavix. Would you happen to know of any method to create statues to people again? And he holds out a statue of the transmuter mage.
You mean?
Oh, if you can undo this one.
Oh no. Is that who I think?
I
it
believe
is?
so.
Yes, she seems to have transformed herself into this block of elementoid.
That is the high transmuter.
Not quite unsimilar to what you did, I guess.
Metaltra. That was a bold move. But it's going to be quite costly to undo it. Nothing short of a wish spell will be able to reverse that true polymorph.
Would you know how we would go about acquiring such magic?
That is a question for the ages. Many scholars and wizards of our time strive to achieve such levels. I believe Irialathas had mastered such a high-level magic.
Well, it's funny you should mention him, actually. I was just about to inform you of some changes he has undergone. My memory's a little bit sketchy around the details. Willow, how about you fill our new friend in on our recent encounter with his ex-high, whatever he was?
You've met Irialathas? He lives?
Well, that's one word for it.
Yes.
Which one was Ariel-Arthas?
The green mist.
Floating skull.
Seeker, maybe you should... No, not you either.
Oh, the thing you tried to feed Kadroth to.
Yeah.
He was scary and powerful, and isn't he in the tower now?
Yes.
You made me very confused. There was a lot happening.
Yeah, I may have picked the wrong person to give you a summary here. Stef, perhaps you could give a succinct Oh, Faith. Oh my God, somebody, please help us.
Faith will relay the information that Irialathas has undergone some sort of unholy unlife. And she will also mention that, and on top of that, we didn't really see them casting any spells during the encounter. I'm not sure if he's even able to without. She looks around the room. Hands?
I think Roland would impress upon him it's not just a problem for us, but that Ariel Arthas is going around sucking souls, such as his or his Elvira.
Evira.
That's the one.
Oh, I see. Then it's even more pressing that we go there now. If Irilathas is hunting souls, I need to get to her before he does.
All right, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah!
He heads down the
Gotcha.
stairs and says, "Ah, the Hypnos Megan. Would you please assist us? Escort us to the Tower of Enchantment." Hypnos? Obey my order.
Don't worry, son. Don't worry,
You're
son.
called
He's
Stef
with us.
Jr.
Don't worry,
Stef-
Steph Jr. He's with us.
I see. You created one.
Yes.
Mm.
I remember it like yesterday when he was born.
Not today.
Guess that's why he's only following your orders.
He's not following orders. I'm just teaching him how to be a real boy. Isn't that right, Steph Jr.?
A real... the words real boy. Seeker, does that, I don't know, resonate a little bit?
Yeah, I didn't think about this before I said.
Seeker?
I think you're muted, T.
Alright, well... I'll just assume he might be AFK right now. We will head back to the Necropolis.
Did Roland short rest at the end of the last session, Chris?
I think we all did. That's
We
why
should have.
our HP bar is green, yeah. Instead of red.
It's played in the
If you haven't done one already, though,
chain.
Roland, you might as well do
Yeah,
one now.
I haven't, but I don't know if you had when you were controlling it at the end of the last session, but I'll just do one now.
Yeah, you can do another. Alright. Okay, back out into the city proper. To get yourself to the Tower of Enchantment, you have to go all the way across Yithrin.
Well, it seems urgent, so like, why the hell not?
Sorry, just two seconds. At that short rest, I would have probably suggested that Stef is tucked in with our, particularly because he had taken so much damage with the Snuggle Beast. If Stef wants to add 2d6 hit points on, if that's okay.
Didn't someone else get a Snuggle Beast at last?
Yeah, you can
time?
something else. I'm fine, don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay. Alright then. In
Are we
that
going to
case,
pass
then,
by the obelisk?
could do if you're heading that direction.
Yeah, sure, we can pass by the obelisk. I actually did have a plan for that thing. It's like chronomancy shit, right?
That's what you've heard.
Oh,
That's what I've heard. I mean, now we can ask him, maybe. Mr. I forgot his name, even though I was him.
Kadavix.
Kalowix. Might you know something about, like, as we're passing by, I guess? Might you know something about that strange obelisk there? We've heard it's from a school of chronomancy? Can't really say that's practiced anymore.
No, it is likely not. That magic is something that only Netherese wizards had mastered. But even then, its magic is unstable, far-reaching, and only entrusted to those at the height and seats of power, like Irialathas himself.
Well, weren't you one of the seats of power?
I had my specialties, but I wouldn't say I understood even an iota of chronomancy.
I see.
I will help you inspect it, but I don't promise any results. I'll take you to the map, seeing as you're heading that direction.
Big in here.
A lot of light coming from someone. Oh, it's probably the lamps, yeah. So, the obelisk. I have shown you this little art piece before, but here it is again, since you are getting a very close look at this thing now. Okay, now.
Do we need to stop Steph from touching it immediately? And jumping in and swimming in whatever liquid is below it?
No, there's no liquid. That's just a similar piece of art I could find. Instead, it's it's on the ground. It's got a little what's it called? Like a set of steps, like rising up to it from all sides. And the obelisk is about 60 foot tall, which is ginormous. It's reaching maybe as tall as some of the towers you've encountered. Its surface is covered in arcane runes, and a thin crack has formed on one side, stretching from the obelisk's base to its middle, similar to like in the art there. And, well, as you're approaching Professor Scant, I don't know if he's got any information on it, but I will roll an Arcana check regardless. Or rather, you can, actually. I just realized, Sir Roland, you've got Professor Scant now. And his new holy form is glowing.
So,
glorious.
Are we out in the open now?
Yes.
effectively.
Can I resummon my companion and just have it scout around a little bit, just to make sure there's no dangers nearby about to attack us?
Good idea. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Hey, out of curiosity, you mentioned glyphs on the obelisk. Would it be in any base language?
This is actually what Scant is looking at right now, and that's what that Arcana check is for. He recognizes these are magic runes. They aren't a language, I guess. They could be, but a rune is typically just a magic symbol.
But some runes are based in giant language, others are in draconic.
They are. If it was to be anything, I guess it would be draconic, but these are generic runes, but that Arcana check reveals that Scant will go, "Ah, yes, I do recognize these. They represent all 8 schools of magic." And did he see by 5 more? He did. "And I can identify runes relating to chronomancy. Yes, the art of magically manipulating time." When Katavix approaches, he says, "Unfortunately, you wouldn't be able to activate this. Not without Irialathas's staff. It is the only thing. It is the only thing that can activate the obelisk. Think of it as a sort of security measure."
Do I have like
But
itch or something hearing that?
Yeah, just a briefest
you?
of flashbacks, but they're quickly suppressed by your own modified memory spell. But
so
the image,
if they had time magic, why couldn't they save the city?
he looks around back at you, Willow, and raises a thin eyebrow. "Well, triggering this obelisk, as mentioned, has far-reaching and unstable consequences. But you're not wrong. In the event of a catastrophe, these obelisks were built as a fail-safe."
Could the failsafe fail, or does someone have to break it?
I'm not sure what occurred, but only Irialathas had the power to turn back this time.
Oh, it's if there's time magic, can we use it to like see what happens, even if we can't change it? Is there a way to do that?
That's
Or is that
only
just as
divination.
powerful?
Sorry, ask that question again?
Like, if we have time magic, is there a kind of time magic that's like allows you to like see, but you can't go change it?
Like
What happened?
precognition.
Yeah, like see why the towers didn't save the city. Because that sounds less powerful than actually like going back. It's like your mind's going back, but your body's not. If that makes sense.
I see, yeah. Okay. That's a curious inquiry. He thinks to himself for a moment, and will actually pull out his own spellbook and begin thumbing through. Wow, what the heck? He's still got a
Plus 5,
success.
plus 8.
Yeah, this guy is stacked on stacked on intelligence.
If you had seen his that book, oh my god.
Okay.
I feel like has anyone seen Eureka? And they've got the dumb sheriff surrounded by all the smart people. And I don't know what I'm talking about, but I'm helping the smart people figure it out somehow.
Yeah. He goes, "The staff of power used to activate this had a number of charges. I believe that the task is not beyond the staff's power. It would take a number of charges to accomplish the reversal, but what you're suggesting might be possible with perhaps only a few charges were expended."
That sounds
Touching
good,
this-
because
Yes.
I feel like trying to change the past would be a bad idea now, because we're all here.
It's sort of a power level that one would orientate depending on the measure they wish to unleash. With a few charges, you might just see or glimpse with at least half the charges, it might accomplish activating the staff. But
So is the staff behind all the stuff that's trying to kill us?
the staff? I'm not sure. But it would likely be in the hands. Correction. If he has no hands, I guess in the presence of Irilathas, and he gestures up towards the central tower.
Yeah.
This crack is a concern, however. It looks like it took structural damage during the impact. Now, I'm not sure if activating the obelisk is utterly safe, but there's a chance. Even the smallest of fishes can send things awry. And he kind of gingerly places his hand across the crack to sort of try and determine its depth and severity. Nothing untoward happens to him as he's touching it, thankfully. But I will say this. Since you're hanging around in the open, and you rolled a perception check for... Yep, okay. 18. Let's have a look.
Looks like on guidance, but like it's flying up in the air, not exactly there to touch.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Roll me a d20, Willow.
Oh no.
What am I talking about? D100. Sorry, D20 is nothing. It doesn't help.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry. Roll me a D100. That's the one. Okay. Oh Jesus. Okay.
It's the bitch.
Does the fact that I sent the bird out to help give us any benefit?
Yep, you see it coming.
Okay,
In fact,
good.
this thing is pretty hard to miss. It sounds as though your presence here, lingering around, has attracted the attention of something. It is stomping its way through buildings, practically stepping through the rooftops and dragging a sledgehammer across the ground. You hear a distant grinding sound.
Piss off.
So,
Round
tapper.
2.
So
He is
was this going to
prowling
happen
nearby.
anyway, or did I just find traps?
You summoned it.
No, you did not find traps. You did. I was going to roll a random encounter, regardless. But I was going to wait till you got to this map, since this is a cool map to do it on. That, however, doesn't have to be the case. You do spot this from a ways off, thanks to your scouting. So, even though it is on the way, you could get up and go, or you could prepare to fight. Choices are yours, but this thing is coming from the south, and it's almost like it somehow knows you're here, because you see its gait in its stride pick up, like it's increasing speed, and it's no longer dragging the sledgehammer. It grabs it into both hands and begins sprinting in this direction.
I remember this thing hit like an absolute truck. That's about all I remember. I think if we can avoid a battle here, that would be definitely preferable. What say you all?
I'm going to go with whatever Tracker says. I agree with him.
What do you add, Tracker?
Tracker is going to grab the hammer he took from the other scrapper, and he's gonna run towards it to take a swing at it.
I see. He wants to engage in
Well,
combat.
So we're fighting then?
Can I ask out of character? Does Roland know if that hammer is magic?
That hammer is definitely not magical.
And do we remember if? Would Roland remember if this was immune to not immune, resistant to non-magic weapons? I don't think it was.
I don't remember.
I never remember that
such
because
a resistance.
Okay, that's fine then. I'm not going to cast magic weapon on you and waste the spell slot.
I would like to cast Cool Lightning to bring about a storm and then stand whatever side it's not coming from. Is that okay?
Yeah. Would you want your
Wait, is there a timer on this?
You want your beast of the sky anywhere as well? You can position yourselves wherever you like. Just not right up against
I just have it like
it's gonna be
in the air. But
awkward.
which compass directions are coming from?
South.
I would like to be here.
Yep, use the obelisk as cover.
Oh,
Yep.
Wait, how tall is the obelisk?
60 feet.
Nice, my bird would be 65.
Okay.
Do you know, before everybody splits off, I'm just going to lay down a 3rd level bless
You got it.
on all of us. 2, 3, 5.
Oh, I just misclicked that. Can you move the template so it's down here? Oh no, I didn't mean to throw that.
Having a fun time.
Sorry. I tried to like middle mouse to move whilst I was holding it, and then it placed it.
Alright.
I will.
I know it's right move, not middle mouse. That's why.
By the way, I still have the problem where Blade Song just doesn't eat my charges from the automation. I think I should be at 2 out of 4 now.
Okay.
This is a lot more red than I remember it being. Wait, is it be red for me? What? What have I done?
Tell you what, we don't need that template anyway. I'm just going to assume that Cool Lightning is slapped in the battlefield.
Go.
Yep. We'll just get rid of it entirely for now. Okay, what else?
Can I activate a feature as I see the storm coming?
Yep.
Like
Well-
a full action? Yeah, I'll... Because the Blade Song is a bonus. I'll just use my racial feature. I am immune to lightning for a minute. Why
You know the
does
storm-
that give me a temp?
You know the storm is Willows, right?
Oh, wait. It is Willows? No, I didn't catch that. Okay, then never mind.
It's fine. Now you can stand next to the beast as I hit it with lightning.
Never mind.
Okay. What else? Faith. Gonna get next to Roland, I guess. We've got a lot of casters here, ready for a big fight here. Seems. Okay. Seeker. Anything you want to do? T?
I have no idea what's going on. I'm tired. I'm hot, exhausted, in pain. Whatchamacallit.
About to be attacked by Big Thing.
Internet it was out, but it's finally came back on.
Okay.
I got this combat in me, I guess. Yeah, I gotta fucking...
That's okay.
It's-
We're not. No one is gonna press you to stick it out. If you're feeling tired or exhausted, then do what.
Yeah, I'm just... I don't think the schedule change agrees with, like, this game. I gotta wake up fucking... Whatchamacallit? In, like, 4 hours, and I just spent, like, 2, including some pretty important, like, character-adjacent stuff. You know, looking at the Arch fucking Necromancer we just picked up. Like, I'm fucking. And I was catatonic. I was thinking of speaking, and I just fucking couldn't and shit.
Well,
Like,
if you prefer to sit this bit out, no one's gonna hold that against you. It's obvious you're a little bit tired to play, but don't feel like you
Yeah.
missed out necessarily. You can always talk with this guy later on anyway. There's nothing like stopping that. In fact, he seems to like to be a good resource of information.
I'll talk shop after the game. Just at me once things quiet down. But yeah,
Alrighty, man.
I'm heading out.
Okay,
Yeah.
man. No worries. Hope you get some good rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how to pilot my character. Just fucking have him do fighter shit.
Mm-hmm.
Throw daggers, whatever the fuck.
You got it. Alright, so to make this easier on my life, actually rather than Pilot Seeker, I'm already adding stuff onto the initiative anyway, and there's more than just this guy. I'm gonna add this too. Okay. Everyone can get rolling. Holy crap. Your Hypnosmaiden will always go after you, Stef, on your turn.
Oh yes, let's get Stef's junior to safety.
Mhm.
Son.
Is the less visual effect slowing everything down for people?
I'm handling it,
okay?
but if it is,
No
I can
problem.
just...
Okay.
I'll do this, just to make sure it isn't. There you go.
Yeah, it's a bit better. Yeah, it might just be my laptop's
Mhm.
not quite up to speed.
Okay. Alright, let's roll for these boys. Drift Globe, don't you worry. That's... Seeker's over there.
Well, we can see how strong the
Yeah,
Apex is.
so roll initiative stuff, and then we'll add the Hypnosmaiden right behind you.
Oh, sorry. Fast.
Alright, so you're on... That's... I'll put the Gargoyles as well behind Everest. 18.1. Cool. Alright, looks like we're all sorted. Faith is up first, surprisingly.
Everyone already did their stuff.
Freezer, they will slow down.
Faith is going to hold Ray of Frost for when a creature actually gets in range near the tower.
Okay. No.
That's Stef's turn.
Stef?
Oh, Snorp. Yeah. Snorp will, I guess. I don't see the feet display anymore.
That's
No.
slightly out of range, unless Snorp is dashing.
Yeah, Snorp will just dash into like I guess into like a hidey hole position.
Okay.
Under the card it is.
Everest is taking flight. And... Tempted to put up a wall of ice. But there's a lot of out of range at the moment. Guess magic missile is? Yeah, okay. She'll fly a little forward enough to get in range of the creature and unleashes the first volley. And then it'll be your turn, Steph.
Bonk.
Okay, this is my turn already. Okay. Then I will move forward here a bit. We'll target this guy. About. Still in range, 60 feet? No, right? It's not 60 feet. That would be 45. That would be me moving 45. Yep. And we will Meister him. Wow.
Okay.
Does he pass it or not? No. Okay, sweet. And as for my little fella here, it's really annoying when I drag, I can't see how far I've moved. It's, Psychic
50
leash. 60 feet.
50?
Yeah, here. The spell description says 60.
You've moved 50 feet?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I said, like, when I drag, I can't see the feet number anymore. He will just move the max movement up, and that
If
will
you
be...
hold control, you should be able to see it.
Okay.
Okay, so you've got 40 feet, right, when your blade's on? What do you want your Hypnos Megan to do?
Can he hold the spell for when this thing comes in range? Because then he will just hold Psychic Leash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, track it.
Record is gonna walk over and yeah, he's gonna throw the hammer at its head.
You got it.
It should be with disadvantage. Also, I'm gonna Hunter's Mark them.
Okay. Yeah, just roll it a second time then. See if he gets this.
It's even
No,
higher.
Okay, would it hit? Would hit.
Yep. And then what's the Hunter's Mark damage?
Hunter's Mark damage is 1d4.
And that's necrotic, right?
Or
Oh no, is it force?
no, force.
Yeah, okay, so that'll do the damage. The bludgeoning.
Something weird's happening.
Is that all correct? 1d6 is your rage, 6 is your strength, 4d6?
It should be 2d6.
Well, yeah, but it's a massive weapon, isn't it?
It is a mole. I don't know if it is it. Is that then? It should be. It's normally
That's
2d6. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and I took it from the other tapper. That
Okay, then that's
looks right.
That's correct then.
But I don't know what
Okay.
the other 46 is. The 17 damage. That's weird.
No, I don't know about that. Okay, well, the 18 damage does go through though. Bang. Solid strike. And anything else?
It reappears in my hands, and I'm gonna throw it again.
Wow.
For
It needs
some
magic
reason,
when you have a reappearing hammer.
yeah. Here. Does it work now? What do you mean reach is only 5?
don't know.
Okay,
You may have
never
removed
mind.
the.
I'm gonna,
I think you removed the ranged.
gonna
I don't know. Mauls aren't typically thrown weapons, so that's why you're struggling.
yeah. That is
The
definitely
other is
going to be
weird.
a hit.
Yeah, it is. Should not take that damage though. Should take 24.
Wait. Did you actually put the hunter's mark on him, or did you just put it
I
in chat?
did say I put the hunter's mark on him. For some reason, it didn't.
Yeah, I don't see it added. Because it's not actually
alright.
on him.
It's fine. I've added it manually, regardless. Okay.
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 All right. When you hit this thing hard, its body kind of staggers backwards slightly, and well,
One more thing. It also has the staggering property.
oh well, yeah. Then it is staggered. I guess it is quite literally staggered. Perfect. All right. Perfect.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I don't really have. You know what? Zephyr. Where's Zephyr? I can
Just-
use my bonus action to let Zephyr do a pick at the thing.
Yeah, good doing. Let me grab them wherever they went. There they are. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna pick a D4 here. See which way it comes. Perfect. In that case, as I was saying, this thing staggers backwards, and as it kind of crashes into a nearby building, you see coming forth from the building is burning hands. I mean, there's no other way to describe them as such. Literal burning hands suddenly materialize and start swarming towards you. Seems they were following in the wake of this creature. Yeah, that figures.
Oh no, it wouldn't roll well.
Yeah, one of them did roll well. The things are already zooming past. I'm just getting into the combat there. But anything else, Tracker? Or is that you? I think that's
No,
you.
that's my full action and bonus action.
Cool. All right, Willow, you be up next.
Nice. Oh, it actually says at the top of the screen. It's your turn. What would you like to do? Well, since the storm is a bonus action, let's start with shooting him. And then I have quick off the mark if I hit him. Apparently I did hit him. So add a...
Isn't Hunter's Mark only applicable when you use a weapon attack?
Yeah, I'm using my bow.
Oh, sorry, I thought you were using the storm. Right, yeah, you're good. Apologies.
So if you add 1 to that,
Yeah.
I think you have to hit to use quick off the mark, don't you?
Yeah, you got him.
And get a nice
extra one.
little... Oh. Put it
Forward
here,
plus
does it?
1 bag.
Oh god, Tracker Talkie just zoomed me way in.
Yeah,
Sorry.
turn that off. Can we...
The bigger.
you gotta
Place the...
panda token speaker, turn the shit off.
Does it place it like that?
Yeah, that's fine. In the Discord, turn off that setting, panda speaker. Okay. Anyway, right. So you're gonna hit 2 of them, and looks like they're gonna make dex saves, aren't they? I think they're both fails.
Yeah.
So yeah, roll the damage for your cool lightning.
Oh, did it not do automatically?
No, not by the looks. It's like 3d10 or something.
I've upcharged it, so it's 4d10.
Oh. Ow.
Upcast, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna kill one
Not
of the
bad.
burning hands. The lightning strikes down, and
Yeah.
this hand that's rushing forward just detonates and is extinguished. As for the Tomb Tapper, the lightning doesn't seem to strike it as hard as you was hoping. Seems resistant to the lightning.
But not immune.
Not immune.
Nice.
Okay.
How my bird?
Well, I want to see what.
Yeah.
I want to see Kadovix just fucking snap this guy out of
Thank you,
existence now.
As for what's happening above, there is a living Bigby's hand that Seeker will just rush to engage, and I'm just going to say, for the sake of this fight, that's what he's dealing with right now. Another hand, it seems to be approaching, and this place is really open, and it does look like a lot of things are conversing towards it. In fact, let's get all the living spells. Why not? Let's roll another d4. I want to see where this one's coming from. Number 2. All right. On your right, you see a green. Oh, is it green? Maybe it's yellow. I'm colorblind eye. So there's a cloud of noxious gas. You can smell the sulfur and methane approaching you. It is a living cloud kill. You've seen this spell before, except it's coalesced into an amorphous, sentient being that's rolling across the rooftops and then spills into the courtyard. And that's just going to do
That's
dashing
fun.
on its turn towards you. And it
Oh,
is
but it's gonna
flying
go
up in the
before
air.
my next turn. Oh no!
Something like, yeah.
What? How far can it? How far will it
50.
move on this next turn?
You can go 25 feet, so you
Okay.
see it go 50 feet this round. Alright, Kadovix
I'm
is...
barely safe.
Alright, so... oh, Jesus. Kadovix... Ooh, yeah, that is a spell list, isn't it? Jeez, okay. He does notify you all. That does appear to be a cloud kill. A very strange phenomenon that these spells are sentient.
Kill the cloud kill.
I just want to remember you, Senrith, on the piece of information that I read, he has every necromancy spell from first level and up.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
I mean, God. The problem is, living cloud kill doesn't really have a body. It's definitely going to be immune to poison, but yeah, he's going to thumb through his spell list real quick. Roland, you take your turn whilst I have a
Alright.
quick gambling.
Okay, I'll move up to 30 and let me see if I am. Am I within 60 feet of the tapper? How do I check that again?
Hold down
Measurement.
control.
Oh yeah, that's it.
Don't bother fiddling with the ruler tool, just hold down control.
Damn it, no. Okay, right. Bonus action. I'm going to innate sorcery. Fuck is that? Right, that's there. There we go. And For my action, I will hold it, and when the Tomb Tapper comes within range, I'm going to cast Command on it and tell it to grovel.
Okay. When it comes in range. So
Yeah.
basically now. Why don't
Right.
you roll it and see what happens? Although, just point out, sorry. You can't hold a spell unless you are not concentrating on something, otherwise you'll just lose concentration on
Oh,
the
right.
dice. So,
Alright, well, then I won't do that. So bonus action was innate sorcery action. I'll dash up behind Tracker and hilariously try to protect him with my shield if the Tomb Tapper hits him.
got it. Okay. Alright, Kadavix sees this creature coming. He will also move up next to Stef. Flicks towards the back of his book. Gets a spell ready. Actually, he can do it right now. That looks sweet. He's gonna cast Harm. So this little fella needs to make a con save. Is that a 16? No, that's a fail. Oh Jesus. Okay, well. Say bye-bye to this creature. You see him issue forth his hand, and there's these black veins that continue to surge all over his arm and around his eyes as well. They kind of intensify, and as his hair kind of billows back, you see some of the strands of the pure black hair turn white as he channels this intensely powerful necrotic magic. That's a straight up
Actually heals it.
50 damage.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yep. And he's kind of speaking in Loros as he's shouting this ancient elven. And the flesh just sloughs off of the creature. You see teeth falling to the floor, its body slightly withering, and now it kind of like almost stumbles forward, dragging the sledgehammer back onto the ground. It's looking bloodied already. It hasn't even got into melee. Okay. Tracker, you're first into the fray, and it swings its sledgehammer around, sort of mid-section.
At disadvantage, please.
Okay, yeah. We will re-roll it. It is instead of that one. Dang. Protection, man. Good style.
Yeah, and maybe just because of the ridiculous image that we have here, it's not so much Roland's shield as he like struggles to like line it up on his arm. It's, just one moment, I'll be with you in a minute, Tracker. But perhaps some kind of blur of divine light just kind of pushes back at the hammer as it comes to hit Tracker. I'll be with you in just a moment. Just try not to get hit till I'm ready, Tracker. Gods be with you.
Wow. Okay, nice. That burst of white light repels the hammer, and it kind of spins backwards and uses that momentum to come around from the other side and tries to swing and knock your block off. It's going to be a disadvantage still, correct? So I'll re-roll again.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so the second one is an 18. Still hits?
That one does hit.
Alright. And you tense your body. You've taken harder hits. and you're expecting to be able to like shrug off the damage, except when it hits, you feel a burst of sheer force, and it rocks you for 34 force damage. And you see a small rune on the hammer sort of light up as it slams into you and doing that. It can choose to do bludgeoning or force damage, which is intense.
Is it the hammer?
It is the creature, but I'm flavoring it as you see a rune on the hammer definitely light up. It's sort of positioned in the same place where you saw the hammer for the Anvil of Disjunction, except instead of an abjuration rune, it's an evocation one. And yeah, that spikes into your side. You look down and realize that was some sort of magical impact, not just a sheer bludgeoning. And that's going to end its go. Some of the burning hands are still alive. We'll hover forward and see what we can do. 15-foot cone, yeah. I need you two to roll me a dex save as the Burning Hands hovers forward and replicates the same components. It seems almost to just be simply mimicking the spell, not actually casting it. And the Living Burning Hands unleashes a gout of fire. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Slight singeing, but you're okay. In fact, temp HP is probably eating that up. Yeah. Alright, well that's its go. This one did not get added to the initiative, did it? I'm just gonna have it move on the same turn, I guess. Why the fuck not?
I don't
The
think
other one is here.
It should be 3. Oh, one's dead. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, that one.
That'll be the one. Alright.
I don't think that registered damage on me.
Did you have temp HP?
Yes.
Ah, right, okay.
That's right. Okay. Top of the round. Where is another one? Why not? Why? Let's add another guy. Alright, Frost, okay. On the little fiery hand. Does do damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, slows it down a little. Okay.
Here.
And finally, right at the very bottom of initiative, there is a burst of lightning you see coming from behind you. It's like it's followed you from the tower, and a zigzagging bolt of lightning enters the fray and charges 50 feet into the fight. It's right up into...
What?
Yep. A living lightning bolt.
Hey guys, I just got a really funny idea. Do you think if I hit that with lightning, it'll get stronger?
Oh no.
Please try.
No.
Top of the round, it is Faith and then Snort.
Sorry. Faith did her thing when the living lightning thing was up.
Mm-hmm.
So
You did it on
it's
the
Snort.
living burning hands, didn't you? Okay, Snort then.
Yeah.
Well, I figured that was a held action, wasn't it?
What,
No, they
what is
were-
summoning these?
They were just out of range. Faith had to move closer to them.
Okay. Never mind then. Alright, Steph, did you want to do anything with Snort? He's cowering underneath a cart at the moment.
I think Snow will keep hiding under the cart, yes.
Okay then. It's back to Avarice. Shit. She is up in the air and looking down and saying, your friend is in a bit of danger. I will try to ward them off for you. He has got a wall of ice, but this thing clearly can fly. She can always banish it though. Alright, she swoops down. Gotta protect the tieflings of the group. Fellow sister of infernal origin. Curses, that thing saved.
14?
Yeah, it is a 14.
Wow.
That's Avarice's DC. I mean, unfortunately, these things clearly are resistant to magic being made of the stuff themselves. It is one of the burning hands goes. Where is he? This is the one. Gonna just do the same thing, occupy the same space for a sec, and do another burning hands at the two of you.
Tuck my beard behind my shield. The beard,
Okay.
not the beard.
Yeah, the flame retardant beard hopefully blocks this. Kadavix turns around, seeing the lightning elementals, self going, It looks like the chain lightning stadium has an escapee. Hey, Stef's go.
What is this thing doing? Is it breathing fire on them?
Yes.
Not that it was.
It was so not. Well, I'll go deal with the big guy. Please.
I'd prefer you help Faith.
What's it? Oh,
Faith has
There is a living
lightning
spell
bolt.
in her face.
Stef Jr. will protect her.
Okay.
That's a shocking decision.
Sure, I'll go help Faith. I'll do it.
Speaking of, actually, your Megan does get to use its reaction on this thing.
Oh yeah, it would have gotten the reaction. Yep. Which would be Psychic Lash. Let's do that right now. No save from what I see. Oh no, just a save.
Oh wow, now 20. Okay, sick.
Still
Yeah, I think
takes
that's a
it.
save. Then
Yeah, sure.
Whoever's taking all the good rolls from self.
I will just do my thing.
do your thing, yeah, do your thing. You do have the Tomb Tapper targeted, just bear in mind.
Yeah,
There you
yep. I just realized. Do I hit with a booming blade?
Yep.
I don't know if that was a hit. Okay. Then we will do another mainhand attack. Booming blade damage did not get applied, by the way. On the first hit, should have
Okay.
been
Let's roll a
1d8.
D8.
Ooh,
1.
a whole 1 damage. Offhand crits.
Oh,
Another offhand. That's fine. Well, at least everything hit. And then Stef Jr. gets another turn. Or
these,
Psychic Lash.
yeah, these things do lack blood, so I will say the bleed damage from the slicing probably doesn't apply here, but
Yeah, and
What was
Stef Jr. will go hide near the obelisk.
Okay. Cool. Then yeah, keeping back. It's now Tracker's turn.
Tracker
When
is
do I
going
get
to
a
swap out
warning?
weapons. Getting rid of the fucking hands. Let's do it this way. Where the fuck is my axe? There it is.
It's so tiny now, you can't see it compared to you.
Oh fuck!
You go for the hand.
I was going for this hand, and because I
that's gonna
used
hit.
reckless attack, it got targeted. I targeted myself again.
You're all good. That's gonna kill this thing. No problems.
Massacre? Question mark.
Yep. It would take 9 damage, and then the rest bubbles over. So 17 damage. Shit, that's actually enough to kill both. Cleave straight through the two hands.
Yeah, and then I was going to do the. Is there still damage left over?
Let me check. Yes, 2. Yep.
On that one.
Straight onto the Tomb Tapper as well. That's a big swing, like arc straight through 2 of the hands, which become nothing more than little embers on the blade before finally sinking a couple of inches into the Tomb Tapper's flesh.
Can I use the cleave attack on that guy? Or is he
Yes.
too far away from the...
Oh no, he's too far away, yeah. You could have done it on the Burning Hands, but they're dead now.
That was
Cleave, they
what
have to
my
be-
first intention was.
Okay.
Uh,
You hit too hard.
I intentionally hit that one so I could cleave this one. But
Hmm.
no.
I'll tell you what, Massacre doesn't state. It has to
Massacre
be-
only says within the reach of me.
Yeah, so if you want, you could do the damage.
Oh, do all
to
the
this
massacre
guy.
damage on them.
Right. Yeah, you want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So this guy will take 15, leaving this Burning Hands
Cool.
alive. And now you can cleave that.
Let's do that.
Spreading the love, man.
Now that's dead. Oh, wait, is it?
Massacre.
No, it's still alive actually.
You
Hold
said
up.
15. That's 18 damage.
Oh, it's got resistance. That's why.
Resistance?
Yeah, the Burning Hands do have resistance.
That's fine. Now for my real target. Wait. Oh, slides wouldn't help on them.
Ooh, that was a bad roll.
Oh my god. It was a terrible
Good job,
roll.
you're insanely strong, and that +6 modifier carries you. It still makes it a hit. 23 bludgeoning, chop damage. It's looking
Chop, chop.
pretty rough. And as its body is being cut to pieces, you see any chunks of flesh that fall away turn to stone and then fall crumbling onto the ground below. It's a battle of kaijus out here in the obelisk.
One more thingy. How damaged is this one?
Bloodied. Wounded.
Here. And I targeted the wrong one. But let's happen.
Okay.
Let's do it anyway.
That'll be in that one.
Uh-huh.
Do you want it on this guy or Burning Hands?
If I could change it to Burning Hands.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, so takes 11 damage.
Yep.
Lightning.
Yes.
It's gonna kill it. Okay. Another bony hands down. Woo. Okay. Need more reinforcements, it seems.
I just remembered. It didn't roll the 1d4
Oh yeah,
Hunter's
you roll
Mark.
that. Yeah, roll that.
3 force
-3.
damage.
Got it. Thank you. And the cloud kill gets close.
I'm gonna move here
Okay, gotcha.
in
It flies.
case more stuff is happening.
Now, whilst the cloud kill clearly is not able to get into melee range with you, Willow, only flies 25 feet. Once it reaches this corner of the pillar, sees you, and begins to spread thin. And as a thin fog reaches you, it then suddenly condenses and spreads. It's gonna mimic the spell Cloud Kill. And I think
I'm guessing I can't lose the path of living spell, right?
Potentially.
I assume not. What?
Oh wait, no, it's immune to the blinding
It
condition.
doesn't have perception.
Yep. Yeah, right. No, it has no eyes. Okay, that case, it creates a 40-foot diameter sphere of fog within 60 feet of it. It's going to be centered on you, I guess. 60, 40
Yeah, that's
foot.
it.
Yeah, it is basically Cloud Kill. Now, I can get a few of you fucks. Okay, let's stick it down here then, I guess. I guess no, I can't see through the pillar, but it does spread around the pillar, regardless. Maybe
Yeah,
I'll just
well,
do it
you
here.
would still have to target it here or here, right?
Yeah, I think as it's hovering up, it'll plonk it right here, and I
It's insane that it doesn't have to be like the center of it.
No, it's just within 60 feet. So as it's coming up, it'll see this point here and place it. It is a Constitution save for everyone who's in there. It looks like
One
looks like
second.
the full party.
Do I need to have vision for counter spell? Do I need to have vision for counter
It's not a spell. It's a spell-like ability.
Yeah, this is unfortunately not the Cloud Kill itself, but a mimicking spell.
15 is good, right?
It does also happen to be out of line of sight. 15 is a... No, it's not. It's just barely a fail. It's a poison effect if you have a resistant to poison.
Oh yeah, I'm resistant to poison.
Oh, you also got the swamp feature?
I think so.
I'm going to use resistance, and I'm also going to use favored by the gods. Because I rolled a 10, so...
Does protection fighting style use your reaction?
Oh, it's jungle. I have resistance to jungle.
It does.
Okay.
Did I not move?
So your reaction.
So I can't use resistance. Yeah. So favored by the gods, I'll use that. So I think that's 2d4. I don't think I've actually used it.
And fear not
Just try
about
to
the
get like
Hypnos
half
Megan.
and then half again.
And don't worry about Stef Jr. They are immune to poison.
Sweet.
Nice.
Oh yes,
So
that's
By the gods. That's 5, so I get 15 on the save.
Just barely a fail. I'm afraid.
Damn it.
Okay. It is 31 poison damage to those who got below a 16. And
Couldn't be
if you
me.
could help. Yeah, no, if you got more than that, then of course it's only half. It's going to be 16 damage. If you could help me out and apply that, actually. Because I'm not automating that one. So yeah, 16 on a save. 31 on a fail. DC was 16.
16, 4, 6.
And
Beast of the
because I'm
Sky
resistant
is
to
up in the air.
poison, it's
yeah,
only 8,
half
right?
Again. Yeah, half again, 8.
We apply the
Avarice
poison
is
effect.
4. It's not poison effect, it's just poison damage.
Just poison damage. Okay.
Okay, so Avarice passes.
That effects? Did they roll or have to do stuff?
She did.
Oh.
Yeah, Kadavix rolled, he got a fail, but he's got plenty of health by the looks. And your Beast of the Sky is still 65 feet in the air, so they actually avoid an AoE for once. Okay, cool. I think that's everything. Professor Scan is unharmed. And just says, oh, it's times like this, I'm glad I don't have lungs. Now, Willow, it's your turn.
Well,
let's
let's hope that let's hope that this works. First. Can I dispel magic this? Magic, right?
It's not.
No?
It's not. Yeah.
Do we take
Well, I
damage
tried.
at start or end of our turn?
Right
Should have
now,
been start.
right?
Yeah, it should have been start, but I forgot.
Oh.
I'm afraid Dispel Magic just seems to wash over them. It's just completely unaffected.
I also just rolled a 1 on my bow. That's...
Oh god, no. Not the turn you wanted there, Willow.
I want to get out of this.
Yeah, that's a good recommendation. Get the fuck
Everything
out of that.
seems bad. That's my action, my bonus, and my movement. Good luck. What's his name? Advivix.
Kadavix? Okay, yeah. He is coughing up his lungs. I guess he can try to get out of this. 30 feet is huge. Thing's freaking huge. Jeez. Yeah, he's caught right in the center there. I guess just dimension all the fuck out of this. Do I even have dimension door?
He does, yes.
Okay, thank God. All right, I think that's the play here. Just gonna bamf out of here and towards Seeker's direction. 'Cause that's away from the other thing. All right, Sir Roland.
I will head up to this and got a sacred weapon. Attack. Yeah.
Looking rough. Can't say you're gonna try and topple this. No chance.
Why not? 0 chance. And I'll do the same again.
No. With damage like that, who needs topple when the dead condition is a better one to inflict? Oh dang.
Happy days. And
Wait, I just realized I messed up. I was supposed to use my spell and not my bow. I did 2 actions.
That's alright, you were punished enough with a nat 1, I think. The game knew
Okay, that's
you were
fine.
trying to cheat. It was like, no, have a nat 1.
is there any advantage for me to try and pull Tracker out of that? And I don't even know if I could. Oh no, wait a minute. I've used 5, 10, 15 movement. I don't think I could even pull him out of this. Cloud.
No. Plus, he can get out on his turn anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. For my bonus action, just let me see if there's anything useful I can do. Sanctuary, Divine Favor, Lesser Restoration. Nah, I don't think there is, so I will instead just move 15 feet this way. I think that's my turn.
Okay. The tomb tower falls, and as it does, you see it instantly petrify. And where there was a mound of flesh, there is now chunks of stone skittering across the floor as it shatters on impact. The lightning positions itself and unleashes its spell mimicry as well, which will be a lightning bolt right down the path, hitting Stef, Faith, and Tracker. I need you 3 to make me dex saving throws. Unless, hold on, maybe I can, hold on, maybe I can just place it. Yeah, I can. All right. Try that. Did it prompt?
I will do the
Okay.
saving throw first.
I got a prompt.
Yeah, that's good. Cool. We like automation.
Hold on a second. I get half of that, and as a reaction, I can activate. Do I have it prepared still?
Oh God, Faith, what happened?
Oh no, I don't have it prepared anymore. Never mind.
Faith, no. Are they going down on that? I think so. Death's door. Steph, you are able to absorb some of the impact. Thank God your blue draconic heritage lets you resist that lightning. It's barely scratches
I
you.
took half and half. Yeah.
Yeah, you only took
half
8.
and half. Yep.
Nice. Okay. Whew. You are grazed by it. Snorp is up.
I think Snort, seeing how dire the situation is this enough range to not roll with disadvantage? I'll just heal, shoot his. What was the first roll? It
Still a
doesn't
hit.
matter.
It's all good. He bloodies it. Well, wounds it, it seems. I got it. Don't worry.
I do have a plan for Faith. I do have a plan for Faith on my turn, by the way. No worries, boys.
But Steve used her reaction before she went down.
She was holding something, wasn't she?
No, she wasn't.
Okay.
Uh,
So, what would you want them to do?
Hellish Rebuke. Oh, yeah. Does that work if you go down?
She's death.
That's why I'm
she's on
asking
death's
if she
door.
could. That's why I was asking if she could do a reaction.
Yeah.
You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. Needs to make a dex save, dex 2d10 cold damage.
Okay. Roll 2d10.
Then cold damage.
Nice. The creature is very badly injured at this point. Then it would be Avarice's. Then it'd be actually Faith's go. She is well, she's not unconscious. She's on death's door. And she could crawl out of there, I guess, if she wants. She hasn't got enough movement. Damn.
I can take her out of there, don't worry.
Okay. So she could just heal
But she
herself
still needs
now?
to roll for the. She still needs to roll for the cloud kill damage first, no?
Yeah, we've done that. That's why she's down.
That's
I'm
what
afraid.
we already. That's why she's down. If she didn't
Oh.
fail that, she would have been standing.
Hmm. So
Can she concentrate while being on the ground or not?
whilst on the ground, yeah, but not whilst on death's door. If that's what you're wondering.
That's what I meant. So gust of wind is not an option.
No.
Damn. Okay, for now she's going to stabilize herself.
Okay. Avarice.
By casting Spare the Dying. Help! My computer is doing weird.
I just also killed my computer. Apparently. Whoops. All I did was try to set the texture of something. Clearly that was not a good idea. Alright, anyway. Avarice.
Yeah.
She is gonna move away from that shit.
Didn't Snorp do stuff?
Yeah, Snorp fired his little crossbow bolt
Okay.
at the living lightning, and I think she will try to finish it off herself with an ice storm. Yeah, ice storm seems appropriate. Okay. Deck save for the living lightning. Oh wow, that's 20s. Okay. It is blisteringly fast. It's able to zip out of the range and just in time. But that's looking like some hefty damage. That's 30 damage. Halved. It's still getting grazed by the pulsing ice. He says, there, it looks weakened. Finish it off. Stef, your turn.
Before I do anything, I guess. Wait. What is smarter here? He goes the same time as Amacham. I will try to move this here. He's immune to poison, right? I will throw it.
I should mention you
Here's your
can't
turn.
see. You cannot see
wait.
in this cloud. Yeah, everything is blinding.
Is this enough movement to get out of here?
You'd have to dash.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but okay, then I'll dash out of here, but down there. With
that's
this
fine.
guy.
Wait.
Oh, because I can't see shit, right? I have to do a concept.
No, you've already done it.
Oh.
Yeah, we've done that.
No.
You saved against the poison.
Oh. Okay, then I will grab Faith. Let's see if the spell still works. I haven't used them in a while. Level 3, Thunder Step. Consume spell slot.
You need to see where you're going with Thunderstep.
Oh, what shit, I cancelled it. You can see within range. No, I can't.
Damn. Then Cloud Kill is blocking your line of sight.
Okay, then I will I will refund. Sorry.
That's alright. You can do
I
that.
will
Refund it.
Yeah, I did. I will just hit the guy then. Do I have disadvantage for hitting him? Or?
You do, yeah. But you could move first and then do it. But
Is
it's
dragging
up to
Faith a free?
it's an action, it's an attack action to grab a hold of Faith and drag her away.
So I will still have one attack and 2 bonus. Okay.
That's
Then
fine. Yeah.
I'll drag Faith so that we're here, I guess, like outside.
5, 10, 15, 20.
I have 45 feet of movement.
You do? Okay, okay, then in that case, you could get a...
Here,
If you're
okay.
going to here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
You save her.
Sweet. So we still do the same shit. Okay, got it. Then I can still do Booming Blade for the one attack.
Yep. You just need
One
that one
second.
attack.
Just
Yeah.
need that one attack.
Not targeting Faith, please. Thank you. Booming Blade. Oh, that seems to be melee attack. Why was that still disadvantage?
This thing is inside the cloud kill, so it's
Okay.
a disadvantage because you can't see it in the I
Okay.
guess technically it's got dark. No, that's not out. The
Okay.
second one though is
got
a hit. You managed to bring it down finally.
Yep, and that will be the end of my turn.
Okay, and when it dies, it of course disperses in a few sparks that just race across the cracks in the ground. It is Tracker's turn.
Can you do some more hammer throwing?
Yes, I could.
Because
That's
the thing can still move the cloud kill next turn, right?
Yep, they can.
Alright, every time I try to fill this texture,
Oh my
it
god.
like fucking
I was
slows
going
down.
to
Foundry.
ask, did you do something? Because
Yeah, every time I try to fill the template,
uh,
don't know why it's deciding to fuck it up, but must be a bug. Anyway, just explain what you want to do.
yeah, I want to get within 20 feet of range of the stinky clouds. Help.
Mm-hmm.
And throw my hammer at it.
Yeah,
Hard.
sounds good.
Twice. Oh, I can move again. Cool. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna use feline agility for that.
Sounds good.
Inventory. Oh. And I'm gonna use my reaction to move Hunter's Mark at him. Because why
Yeah.
not? Okay, where's Hunter's Mark? Stuff needs to be in order. Oh my god, there it is.
Take it out. And it's just a flat roll from this distance, so
Yep.
it's gonna really hammer it. I should roll some con saves for concentration. First one success. Oops. I rolled twice. What was the first? 6
That's
plus 4 is
11.
11? I think
That's
a
definitely a
fail.
failure.
Alright.
Unless it has
Smash.
resistance. No, even then.
Oh wait, yeah, it does actually. It does have resistance,
Uh,
but
Then it's...
11 is...
Oh wait.
Yeah,
No,
it's gonna
that's
make
a
it.
success.
This makes
Barely.
it. Okay. Then the Hunter's Mark damage was also applied. That's okay. Good.
Yeah.
Alright, well, it's still looking injured after those 2 hefty whacks.
Yeah. So that is going to be 15 plus 4. Yeah, that is 19. I used all my action economy, I'm gonna move a couple of feet back. And that's it.
Alright, let me see if it refreshes its cloud. It does not get a second cloud. Oh wait, no, it's already still concentrating on a cloud kill. Alright, then the vapor begins to move. And I can move it 10 feet. 5, 10. Yeah, that's gotta be the nastiest way to do it. Okay. The vapor rolls across the necropolis. It's poisonous gas reaching the nostrils of Faith, Stef, and Roland once again. And after that, it turns. And who's it going to go for? 25 feet move. Oh, reach. Fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Love me some reach. Where's Willow, by the way? Have I lost track of him? Oh, he's over there, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, you're out of range. Cool. Alright, tracker. Coming for you. And it gets just barely within reach to do its magical strike.
I know, you're talking to the guy with poison resistance.
The only one I can.
That's not poison. Right.
It is, actually, yeah. It's a...
Oh, yeah, okay.
A poisonous, like, pseudopod, like, surges forward. Almost like a lance, but instead of feeling a physical damage, you see it kind of pushes up against your nostrils. Oh, crap. Was that
that's so rough.
Whew, just barely makes it.
Barely.
Right. Poison damage brings down Tracker to death's door. And you see him choking and coughing up. This is one stinky cloud. Willow, your turn.
Nice. Well, let's take a shot. Really?
Oh my god, what's wrong with that fucking dice you've got? Holy shit. I will say the cool lightning might help though, that'll do the job. Fuck. Dex save, right? Let me roll it. This is where I get a nat 20 or something.
Oh, so this time the automation worked.
Oh,
it was weird earlier.
Shit. No, I didn't. It didn't work. I just rolled it manually. It should also have advantage, so roll that again. Magic resistance makes that.
No, I'm saying like the
save.
actual damage bit. I look for.
Oh right, okay. Yeah, it did, didn't it? It took half of that, so I'm gonna give it back 10.
Yeah.
Still, it's really close to dying. Badly injured now. Couple more hits. And if you can get it down before
That's my turn.
their turn, maybe? Okay, Katavix, I'm going to say will assist Seeker, since 1v1ing a Big B's hand, a little precarious.
Yo,
But
to be fair, you try firing an arrow at a cloud.
it just sails right through. Katavix points a finger, and Professor Scant translates that he says death as he does a finger of death on the living Bigby's hand. But whilst that's happening, Roland, I need you to make a con save. Oops, sorry. Con save, please.
One con save coming up.
Success. You take... Oh my god, that roll. Whew. Okay. Fucking hell. 3 8s, a 7, and a 3.
Oh my god.
Holy.
Wow.
You take 15, 17 damage. Thank god you saved, because that would have... I wouldn't have brought you down, but still. This thing needs to go
I'm
down.
here. I need to take a concentration check for Bless.
Bless, yeah.
It's only DC 10, so that's gonna be okay.
Yeah, I'll roll an enemy just for showing off. That one.
Whew. Success.
Right. God, what do I do? What do I do?
You can see it. You might be able to do something.
Can I see it through this cloud? I don't
You
think
need
I
to
can.
be roughly where I'm pointing with the.
Right.
That way you could see over the around the cloud.
Yeah, but I don't think I can
30
do
feet
anything
there.
at that range.
No, that's tough. Yeah, 105 feet roughly. Or if you run straight away, 100 feet. That's the only thing you got.
Just looking to see if I've got anything in my inventory that would help Faith, or I suppose I've got my crossbow, if I could get a crossbow off.
Or a cantrip.
Yeah, I don't think any of my cantrips that are prepared have that kind of range.
Firebolt does. Doesn't it?
Have I got
Or
that
is it
prepared?
90?
I do
It's
have
120,
that. It's
yeah.
120. Yay! Okay, looks like we're going with firebolt. So
Hey.
to there.
I mean, a crit could do it.
Where is it? There. So
all
Got
all we
speed,
need to
Roland.
do is do 1 damage and make sure it rolls a 1 on the con save.
It's a hit.
That hits, right?
Why did
Ooh,
it roll
damage was
advantage?
good. Okay. I'm not sure why you rolled advantage, but regardless, it's a hit, so don't worry about it. That is thankfully not a flammable gas. It doesn't just explode on Dragon's face, but it is burning up, and it's now just a slither. Yeah, just like a little small puff of a fart left. Abby,
Con
you'll
save,
go. I
con
think.
save.
Oh wait, yeah, con save. You're right. Huh. Roll.
Nat 1, nat 1, nat 1.
Oh, nat 2.
Nice!
That'll do it. Yeah, okay, it saves Faith from another horrible burst of poisonous damage. The cloud,
Did it drop that?
Yeah. you hit it. That's all you needed. The cloud kill collapses in on itself, and Faith breathes easy, and it's her turn.
Wait, what's left?
Just the cloud
Baby's
kill.
hands. No, wait, that cloud is there. That's... Fuck. Yeah, Faith is gonna cast Healing Word on herself. Stand up. And let's move.
Just nearly I one-shot the
What,
Big B's hand with Finger of Death.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Catavix has got Seeger's back. That's for sure. Holy shit!
I love it. I love that image that a Finger of Death come and just starts like thumb wrestling Big B's hand. Against this Finger of Death, it's like poking it and it's trying to thumb wrestle
Oh,
back.
God. That's fucking genius description. I love that. War of Death should totally be a custom spell. Dear. Okay. Snort could come in and get the finishing blow if you wanted. I don't know if he's got something of range.
Not that range.
No. Oops. Good luck. And then 85, 90, yeah, 85 feet away for Snort. I don't think his sling even goes that far. Oh, it does go that far. But it's unfortunately a disadvantage. And bounces off the pillar in the center. And you see that crack. I'm going to say you just see that tiny crack fissure a little bit more. You're like, oh, Oops. That wasn't me. That was the gargoyle. He quickly throws the sling into the gargoyle's hands. Ugh. Just be careful. That thing is unstable chronomancy, remember? Don't want you to go de-evolve into a slug, do you? Right.
What if he
I'll
evolves?
finish.
Becomes his future god? We can glimpse into Snorp's future as a god.
Maybe. Right. Let me finish this thing off. And I guess, not leaving anything up to chance, she will guide a series of magic missiles straight into the heart of that fart. And that will wrap it up. Combat comes to a close as Avarice finally banishes the last living spell. Ooh. Attacked from all angles, this combat. Seemingly the streets really are alive.
Yeah, it seemed like it was going to be fairly easy at the start, and then it quickly got worse.
Yeah, right? I guess that was unexpected, but... yep, Cure Wounds for Tracker brings him back out.
That was my
See-
uses of my fruits.
Seeker and Kadavix come from the north after having dealt with a hand. It's all clear our way. I don't think we should linger in the streets. Perhaps we press on to the tower as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that sounds like a smart person thinking.
Right then.
Just it.
If anyone needs additional health, I can transfer some of my life force to them. Or I can take upon your ailments.
Well, before we go doing something like that, perhaps some of you could gather round me and I'll perform a rite of healing, but that might take me a while, so let's get off the streets first.
I'll hug Roland. I feel so weak.
Yeah, when we
Yeah.
get somewhere we can stop for 10 minutes, I'll do prayer of healing.
Yeah, we'll just say you dive into a nearby building that looks defensible, and you can do the prayer. Is it 10 minutes, right?
It's a 10-minute
yeah.
casting. It's
Okay.
not ritual, is that correct?
It's
No.
no.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
okay.
it's infinite
Um,
healing.
It does
Yeah,
allow us
of
to take a
course.
short rest. Yay! In only
So
10
we'll
minutes.
we'll do prayer of healing
Um,
and a short rest. We'll do it on
Hold on, you need
2, 3,
catnap
4.
for a short rest if you've...
No, catnap is a long rest, right?
No.
No.
Oh, you're... Hold on. Catnap. 10 minutes.
Catnap is a. I thought
Gains the
catnap
benefit
was
of a
like
short
15
rest.
minutes.
No, it's a 10-minute short rest. That's what catnap does.
Hmm.
But does anyone have that? I
No.
didn't think anyone
No.
had it. No, okay. So this is not a short rest. Just take the healing from the prayer of healing.
I'm gonna just cast it at level 2.
Here, prayer of
Ah,
healing. Up to 5 creatures of your choice who remain within the range for the spell's entire casting gain the benefits of a short rest.
What the fuck?
What?
Did
And
that
also
get
gain 2d8.
that got an update? Or was that my change?
Yeah. No, that's an update. That's the official wording.
What's the fucking point of catnap then?
Well, it's a different
Catnap-
spell list for one, but
Yeah.
you're right though. That's crazy good. Okay, everyone gets a short rest. Fuck me. That's really
Is that
good.
is that instead
on
of
top of-
prayer for healing?
It's a short rest and 2d8 hit points.
Right, I've
That's what
got
prayer of healing does.
2d10 plus spell casting ability, so I
Okay,
won't
so
click the automated healing. So
let's remove that one because that's an old prayer. You got the new prayer. You got the New Testament. It's gonna be 2d8.
Also,
love
it's
it.
only 5 creatures, and it's only once per day that you can benefit from it.
Got it.
Right.
That is similar to Catnap. Now that I'm thinking about it, but cool. All right, I've dragged on the new one. Where is it?
I've got it there. Oh no, I don't think I have. In fact, I'm going to delete that.
Okay. Delete the old one. It's the one with the hands together. It's now abjuration magic as well instead of evocation, because that does make more sense. All right, that's the one. I've deleted the other two.
Thank you. Right, I will click that, and I've selected 5 of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll. That automation is good.
Sweet.
Oh,
Nice. Good chunk of healing. And yeah,
we all
those
get
who are targeted take a short rest. Yeah, incredible. A pair of healing did need a bump, I will say, because the amount of like benefit you get from just aura of, is it life? Aura of life? Just no, not aura of life.
Aura of vitality.
Aura of vitality.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Vitality.
you could use that, and that would be better out game healing than prayer of healing. So I'm actually glad to see this is a nice buff, and short rest is that's great. That avoids another random encounter in this instance because it's every hour that I roll on these, but 10 minutes you're clean to get to the next tower in time. Cool.
Who would get the best benefit from the Snuggle Beast, which works every short rest? Stef?
Probably Tracker. No, I'm almost
He
full.
won't. Yeah, Tracker won't take it.
Faith
Faith,
will take it
then.
then.
Let's give it to Faith. Yeah, so 2d6 for Faith. I'll roll that.
Faith is okay.
I always like our cleric to be topped up as much as possible.
Sounds healthy.
So
Damn, your David's Song of Rest is.
That's where I am.
David, I'm looking at you.
Okay. Faith would have cost what's it called? Lesser Restoration to get rid of the Exhaustion on Tracker. And use the Channel Divinity to get a bonus spell slot back. Oh my god.
You fucking whore, Jen. Stealing my crossbow. Why are you pushing me? Okay.
Oh
Yes.
no.
Your rage ends. No longer prone. And then.
what's the red on Willow's health bar?
That's the Drain Life from
From Irilathas.
what's her name? That one. The bitch.
Mhm. But
Would
Sorry,
lesser
Demi bitch.
good question.
That'd
Has
be a
it
long rest
gone off?
combo, right?
So sometimes it's a short. If it's like a shadow, it would restore. But most times for that loss of HP, it's a long rest. In the case of a Demi Lich, the necrosis is pretty bad. Let me check. Because it does say. Got life drained, and it is. Until. Oh, God. The creature's hit point maximum can be restored with a greater restoration spell or similar magic.
Oof.
Ooh.
Could
He
we ask
got you good.
Kadavix? Does
Kadavix does not
That's-
have Greater Resto. As a wizard, I
Is
don't
that
think
part
he
of
even
the
learned.
evocation?
Innovation, you mean? It's part of Energy Drain. It was the legendary action.
And the School of Magic for restoration.
No, most Greater Restoration things are now like Abjuration.
Oh yeah,
Ah.
it is.
I'm afraid there's not much I can do for your lack of health, Willow, but I can assist Faith in removing that exhaustion. How did you remove your
Would
one,
you-
Zay?
Lesser restoration from Faith.
From Faith? Alright. Kadavix will place their hand upon Faith if she willing, and they will use life transference.
Before you do that, shouldn't Kadavix have 2 levels of exhaustion because of raised deaths?
Good point. They should. Absolutely. Maybe that's not a good idea after all. Bring them up to 3. Alright. For now, they will do it later if they need to. But for now, Faith will just have that. Okay.
Faith can use lesser restoration on herself with the
She could.
harness
yeah.
divine power.
Alright then. Perfect. Onwards to Tower of Enchantment. That was cool. Prayer of Healing actually seeing value is awesome, honestly. Okay. There is a great frozen chunk of ice formed like a pillar over this section of the city, forcing you to sort of skirt around it, past the Tower of Evocation and subsequently the Tower of Illusion. But if you're not stopping and just want to beeline to enchantment, you can come back to those on your way, on your return journey.
Yeah,
so
I think I would be up for. I think Kadavix wants that. I think we see value in helping him, so I think we would do that.
And
Cool.
if I recall, didn't Everest also check something out with the Tower of Evocation? And that led her to the
Chain
Chain
Lightning?
Lightning Stadium?
She did, correct. She said that it looks as though the pieces she's kind of figured out of the puzzle is the guy, the high evoker, was a sort of chain lightning
Sportsman.
athlete. Yeah, he was an
Oh,
active
athlete
athlete.
even.
Yeah.
I see you've heard about my ancestors.
That is going to be a fun thing to do once we get around to it. For now, though, Tower of Enchantment. Yeah, we got time. Perfect. Okay. You see,
Is this the music hall?
music halls down
Yeah.
south. In fact, Kadavix could tell you. Yes, those large tubes over here. These are the organs of the music hall. It was once where I met the love of my life, Avira. She loved the orchestral music. But no time to lament. Must hurry along. The tower is here, within sight. It has been hundreds of years since I've returned here. And yet, it feels like only yesterday. I would visit her every day, if I could. She was known for being something of a matchmaker in Yithrin society, being able to read people and identify compatible traits between them. Of course, much of this was due to the fact that she could charm people into revealing their true selves. To her, giving her deeper insights than most. She also had the responsibility of managing the psychotherapy program within the city, harnessing the power of...
The therapy for psychos?
Not quite. It's more, trying to aid the mental health of many of the wizards here.
My mind immediately went to a forbidden memory.
Given the lifespan of many powerful wizards, precise memory modification was highly sought after to remove painful memories, such as catastrophic spells or the deaths of loved ones.
Yeah, man, if only somebody could figure that out, that would be great.
Yeah, once again, another another maybe like slight twitch in the back of your mind, but still can't quite picture what a spell like that would look like. That would take years to master.
An eternity, probably.
I mean, it's only a third level spell? Fourth? Isn't that high?
There's one chance that she lives. If she somehow survived the crash, then at least the gift I gave her would have stopped the process of aging. I gave her a crown, infused with necromantic energy, so that we could be together forever in life. I only hope she somehow survived the fall. And as he kind of concludes this little introspection, you see the pink light from a symbol near the top of the tower cast a strange glow on the glacial wall behind it. The tower appears almost lonely, as all other nearby structures have been leveled or completely covered in ice. There is an arched entryway that leads into the base of the tower. And no doors this time, by the way. Thank God. But yeah, the rest of the city looks completely wiped out.
Sorry. How large is the entrance again?
It's it's a medium-sized creature, I'm afraid. 5
It's a
feet.
medium entrance.
Mm-hmm. That it is.
Tracker, have you considered not being so big?
So I've been, Roland's been thinking about Willow's plight and wondering, Willow, your friend back in the grove that gave you those all those pears or plums or whatever the prune juice from sometimes gave us some unusual abilities. I'm wondering if you were to eat one of them, if it might somehow counter the curse that's been placed upon you. Do we know if it could be used in such a way? You understand things about trees and fruit and branches and things, don't you?
I have a curse?
No, talking about your health.
Yes, well, look at you. You're half the person you usually are. Skin's all flaky and grey. Your usual lovely hair's receding a little bit. It's starting to look a bit like mine, actually.
I'm just tired. I'm not cursed. A bit drained. I'd sleep it off at some point.
I'm not quite so sure it's going to be as simple as that. I think we should be on the lookout for any trinkets or such that might be able to help us here. I just wondered if this magical fruit that you've all been guzzling it might be of some use.
I don't want to eat it too often. Like, I still have stuff from the last time I used it.
I see. I
Like,
see. Right, well,
What happens when you have more and more of a good thing, like chocolate? You get sick.
I'll tell you exactly what happens, and you don't want to be riding your horse, or certainly your horse ridden when you have too much of that. But I myself, I think I've only had a little nibble of one. I could perhaps. Oh no, it's you that has to eat it. It's cursed. Wouldn't do much good if I ate it, and it somehow healed me of a curse I don't have. That doesn't make much sense.
I can always eat it after we next sleep.
Hmm.
They don't seem to do curses. They like give you magical powers. I'm missing something.
Right. I've not had one, so I don't know. Or if I did, it did fuck all. It was like a cantrip or something, I think.
Yeah, I've got vicious mockery and fairy
We've
fire
had-
still.
Oh, that's true. There is a cantrip.
Yeah, it was like druid craft I got from it, I think, which I already have.
So can I stand over here when we open the door this time? Because there's been a lot of opening doors and then I get hurt.
Uh, is there anything on the other side of this door? Using
I'd
silver
assume
stones?
so. It'd be a pretty useless door if there wasn't anything on the other side. It's just an empty. It's just
We
that you're
have
still
a-
outside.
By the way, is Tracker still growing?
No, he stopped growing last
Tracker hasn't
session.
been growing since 10 hours now.
Okay.
You can give me a con save though, Stef.
Why do I have to give you a con save?
Because Chris is asking for it.
Well, you might
Well-
feel a little queasy with something you may have ate previously. 15, okay. Yeah, just maybe it's the aftermath of having your soul sort of transferred to a gem and then back again, but it's like I don't know, a nasty taste in your mouth. It's kind of metallic. Tastes like the quicksilver you had a while back.
Oh yeah, right. I forgot what I
Mm.
ate. It was so long ago.
It was. Yeah, no, it feels like may have like regurgitated a little bit of it. Like your body was trying to reject it.
Mm. Do I suffer any upper penalty or?
No, but I am tracking successes versus
see.
failures.
I see.
Okay. Then yeah, you're all up against the door. This is the front of the tower. The archway leading in. Oh, you're asking is there anything on the other side that's like moving around that you would pick up with your tremor sense? No,
mean-
you don't pick up anything moving about.
Maybe we just let Kadevix go first. He would probably be welcome here.
Whilst that is true, I have not been here in a long time. But
Oh, you
regardless,
think your wife's gonna be upset because you didn't call?
I don't know. He will, however, open up the door regardless. He doesn't seem to fear any kind of traps or magic. This place was supposed to be one where people come to ease their troubles. There shouldn't be any traps, but this doesn't look right. The ice has taken over the entire floor. I don't remember it looking like quite such a mess. This serene room holds several faux plants positioned around the periphery, illuminated by gaudy pink lights. Banners depicting pleasant scenes of meadows, sunsets, and waterfalls hang from the walls. Long disheveled carpets lead across the icy floor to an upward staircase. And yeah,
It
looks
sounds
like a
interesting.
reception
I
area.
can't see in there. It's just blackness looking through the doorway.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Oh. I mean, it looks pretty. Probably won't comprehend very much.
It was a beautiful place for matching only that of our own beauty.
Did we go inside?
It seems as though the place has been upheaved since the crash. And frozen over as well. This ice wasn't here before.
I'll leave my bird outside. If we hear any loud owl noises, we're about to be attacked.
Well, as I'm
Is
not
this-
able to get inside,
I'll
I'll be on
just
watch
take
as
a
well.
step in.
Stef, I can join you.
Does anything happen when they step in before I go in?
No, not yet.
Cool.
They do seem to slip a little bit on the ice. That's precarious. Like you can tell it's very slippery.
Why does his wife's place look like a strip club?
It's a reception.
It's to soothe people's minds.
Yeah.
That's what the red light in strip clubs is for.
Can I like lean over the counter and see if I can see anything like the other side of it, like underneath?
Yeah. I need you to give me a acrobatics check as you cross the slippery room.
Oh no.
Oops. Okay,
But I have
you slip.
crampons,
That's true.
don't I?
You might do, but for the
Yeah.
sake of this, I'm gonna say there's an additional effect of what's going on. Your boots kind of firmly dig into the ground. That's not a problem, but it's as you're crossing like this carpeted flooring. It feels as though the rug is like pulled from underneath your feet, and you like slip onto the ice, and immediately fall prone. Tracker, you sensed that movement with your tremor sense as well. Something shifted that wasn't the rest of your allies, and I do need.
Yeah, I have
people
tremor
to roll
sense.
initiative.
I detect
Yeah,
it
you
too.
would.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you would feel it as well. But I will need everyone to roll initiative.
Rude.
As something is going to use this opportunity as soon as Willow's fallen prone and moved into the room. I hate to say it, Willow. You were the most cautious. You're like hanging back, waiting for them to go first, but you positioned yourself horribly wrong.
Nobody can see if anyone's over there.
Oh, there is something. The entire floor begins to rise up. The pink carpeted rug moves around, and you see it laps out like a long slathering tongue and moves towards you as you slip on the ice.
Does it start
And
singing "Be Our Guest"?
No.
Guests.
Be our best
Oh,
meal?
fuck, it was.
Is it just me
Yeah.
that can't see?
Possibly.
I'm triggering mimics.
You are triggering a mimic. Freaking mimics. Okay, where's these?
I might be on the ground, but that makes it harder to bite me. Where?
Apparently. What the fuck? How? That should be an advantage, not disadvantage. Stupid mimic. Alright, that's gonna be 19 points damage. As for Stef, you find yourself sticking and adhering to the carpeted flooring.
I see.
Anything that it touches, yeah, you are grappled. As this one appears underneath you. The rug like opens its mouth. You see a set of teeth emerge out of the material.
Can I lose
And
the
yeah,
path that one before it hits anyone?
This one is
I'll
just
just
underneath Steph. It's just not even moving. It's just opening up its mouth and going to chomp him. So
Okay.
it's not moved yet. Also, I haven't even done the multi-attack for the other one yet. But it's a surprise round, so they're just going off. Since
Do I
you're
have
grappled,
or not?
you do have a reaction. Yes.
Shield. Ka-chow. Puts me to
Alright.
21.
Okay. Let me check something. I do have advantage on attack rolls against any creature I am grappling. So,
Good.
let me roll again. That is still a hit. But you don't have to expend the shield if you don't want to.
Oh yeah. Sure, then I'll just reach for it. We'll see. It has multi-attack, but probably not
It
used
does,
to
yeah, you're right. You're right, it does. Okay. So you took the 11.
But yeah. Wait, 11? I
And
have 19.
no, that was the second roll. This should have been the first, but with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And multi-attack, we got... Oh my god, yeah, I forget these things have 2 pseudopods too.
Yeah, I will,
You will
I
shield?
will shield that. Yep,
Okay. Yep.
And all this back and forth for nothing.
One last swipe.
Oh.
That does get through the shield. Oh, I am bloodied as well from that one hit. That was a heavy hit. Alright, that's its go. The one on Willow heads over, tries to bite you, of course, but... Oh wait, yeah, no, it did hit in the end, and as it's drawing you in, its pseudopods then lash out as well. It's like one of its pseudopods is like disguised as this plant pot on the desk, like whips around and then slams down on top of you. Again, should be an advantage because you're grappled. Sorry, because you're... That's why, because you got the dodge action up. Sorry, you should have been prone. I think I added dodge.
Oh, you put the wrong
Not
one.
prone. Yeah, not bad. Okay, so
That's
it would have
fine, that one
been
would've
a
missed.
15 to hit, and that's a miss. Alright, so the second pseudopod. That's gonna hit.
Why is that still disadvantage? There
No,
are
that's
disadvantage
advantage
against
this time.
prone.
What the fuck? You're right. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, you take the 9 damage though. There we go. Just do that. There we go. No idea why it's doing that, but you clearly see the 2 creatures are now writhing, alive. The carpets are no more, and yeah, this whole like front desk has consumed Willow. It is at the top of the round. Your turn, Willow.
Nice. On the way.
Chris, could you give me token vision? Don't seem to have any. I'm not sure why. Can't see a
Do
thing.
you have vision enabled? Try just
Let me
dragging
download
a square here. Try dragging like a
Yeah.
box to select Sir Roland.
Yeah, trying that. It's not. I'm going to reload.
Okay.
Okay,
Don't know whether
thanks.
it's because Professor Scant was fucking you up or something.
Well, they should have a con save now.
Oh, you're gonna Thunderwave both?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they-
that's a good shout.
Yeah, if they fail, they get pushed away.
15 for this one.
It's a success.
Ah,
DC's
okay.
14.
And then the one grappling Stef. Nah, 20. Jeez.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry, dude. Motherfuckers. They do take half still, so apply that.
Birds are the outside. You know what? Fuck,
There we
let's
go.
go, why not? That'll be my turn.
However, that loud bang from the thunder wave
Anything's worse.
will. You do hear a door open up from the higher floor, and you hear footsteps coming towards the stairs. And I will roll them onto initiative as well. It's Kadavix's turn. Ah, what are these creatures? Foul things have infested my loved one's tower. Mine will not tolerate them. Let's send another harm. Holy hell. Now, you should have, again, 2 levels of exhaustion, so that does make him... makes his DC a lot lower. What, like 16, 17, 15, like 13? So, what's that? That is a save, so it should be half. Okay, that'll be his go. He kinda steps here, and then it is Stef and Stef Jr.
Before we jump onto that, now that I've loaded up, I see that I am standing right next to Stef, which I hadn't seen earlier on. Is it too late to see if my reaction protection on him, which I would have used, would negate the big hits he took?
That one is a little bit late, and yeah, I'm gonna say it's a bit too far to roll back at this point.
It would have hit anyway.
It would have hit anyway?
Even at
Okay,
the-
yeah, because you had advantage, which means it would have
Yeah.
been rolling flat, and the first roll would have been
Alright.
hit anyway.
Okay, thanks.
I will blitz on. I will untarget myself. By the way, is Junior on him or here? Like,
Junior is technically on him as well, isn't he? So he'd be grappled as well.
okay. So safe stuff, Junior. I will just fight this one, I guess. Booming blade. Where do we have you? It might be other time. Frost unit immediate attack. I never hit my booming blade attacks. Never hit my main hand attacks ever again. Maybe I should roll the offense first, always.
Okay, finally got through. Good a cut on him.
I always get the offhand crit. And Stef Jr. will Let me see here. Does suggestion work on mimics?
Have to find out.
What does the spell
Well,
say?
I will.
You are in an enchantment tower.
Yeah.
Better place than any
I will.
to do enchantments.
I will try to suggest the one that is grappling Mr. Willow over here.
Target must be a creature that the Magen can communicate with telepathically.
Yeah.
And I know you have to have a language in order to do that. So I'm afraid in that instance, I don't think the suggestion manages to take a hold on them.
Okay. That will be my turn.
Okay.
What?
Tracker?
Oh. Wait 1 second. 1 second. It says here he speaks the languages that I speak. I speak Draconic, Dwarvish, Primordial, Celestial. Does any of them?
If he's speaking telepathically, he just needs any language, and mimics don't have a language.
Oh, okay. I was just wondering if they maybe speak Primordial or some shit. Okay, got it.
Okay. Unfortunately not. Alright, Tracker.
Yeah. First, I'm going to sensate Blindsight, because why not? I've just reread the wording for reckless attack. It says a attack roll using strength, which means a thrown weapon attack with a throwing weapon also fits that bill, right?
If it's strength, yeah. Does it say anything about melee?
I can't find the word melee anymore on the description. It used to say
yes.
so.
That was another stealth buff to barbarians.
Let's get back to the old trusty one. Are Roland's F5 just out of range?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. Everest, this Gargoyle, and Cadavix also should get 5 temp HP.
Okay. Noted.
And this time I'm gonna be playing with of course, throne property 2060. Wait, is that more than 20 feet? No, that's within range. It should be advantage. Right?
What, the mimic?
The mimic?
I guess. Should be. Roll again. There you go. Fucking hell.
He dead.
Ouch.
To another 2d10 plus 1d6.
Holy fuck.
And I'm gonna use my Hunter's Mark on him for another 2d4.
Jeez. Oh, okay. How much extra damage? Another 6. Was it, what's this? 2d10 plus 6? plus 1d6.
Okay, I rolled a crit.
Oh, right, yeah, so you added all of it. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So 20 damage plus... Was it the 6 from Hunter's Mark?
It is 30 plus 20... Sorry, 30 plus 14 plus Hunter's Mark is 6. Yes.
Holy fuck. That brings it down. The exact amount of damage you needed. Stef, you see the long spear, 20-foot long spear, just skewer this creature, and it recoils from you. You're no longer grappled. Stef Jr. is safe.
Yay!
And I'm going to use my reaction to move Hunter's Mark to the other... Oh! Why is it there?
Did you just crit again?
I crit again.
Holy shit. Fuck. Okay, roll 2d4, I guess.
No, it's... Oh, wait. Yeah. 6.
Another 6. Tearing through these combats. This one's looking injured already. Okay, now it is Faith's go.
Faith is gonna chill him out.
Ooh, yeah, bloodies the creature as ice begins gluing it to the floor. Okay, Roland.
Alright, move up to beside Willow. I'm just going to take a swing at it. I will use a sacred weapon, in fact.
Oh, make an acrobatics check.
I don't get difficult terrain because my boots of Wonderland.
Oh, love it. Oh, never mind then. Wondrous
So I'll
boots.
use shiny, and
What's the range on your sensei, by the way?
Fuck, what did I roll again?
While you're looking that up, the creature gets...
Oh, here. 25 feet.
25. Okay, alright. Noted. This thing's looking hacked up, punctured, and doesn't get... Oh, does it topple? Oh, it can't be toppled. Can't be toppled.
can't be.
No, it seems as you knock it over one way, its form, like, turns inside out, and the head now is where the bottom was.
Alright, for my bonus action, I will... I think I can heal you a little bit. It's going to have to be 5 points lay on of hands onto Willow.
Sounds
For
good.
bonus action, that's my turn.
5 spin.
I
5 up.
don't know if that's automated, Yawa, thank you.
Yeah, it is actually your turn again, Willow.
Nice. No, maybe I should get up now.
Yeah.
Last turn, I just kind of stayed here, broke all the way. Up. And... Swing. Swing.
Ooh. It's near death. And
Shut up!
dang, you got him. Hunter's Mark. Fucked him up. And the slicing property. Yeah, how do you want to finish this mimic?
I would. I think just try to like stab deep in its mouth and try and like stab up to wherever like I think a brain might be.
Oh, everything went dark suddenly. No.
Okay. Well, nice. The
Deep
head-
inside her.
the head kind of splits open, and yeah, you see this strange ooze-like creature from the inside for a brief moment before it shudders and melts back into a puddle of pink carpet.
That's
Now,
anyway. What's behind this counter?
she's yeah. Now you're leaning
Oh.
over. You see there are a number of papers and forms that look to be signing in forms for some sort of psychotherapy, and it's all written in Loros, but you can see like a list of names. That said, though, I'm gonna just say Kadovix will rush in. Is that all of them? Are they all dead?
It's the ones we know about are dead.
A moment later, the footsteps rush down the stairs. Hey, what? What in the... That's not right.
Mhm.
Okay. A woman gets to... Oh my god. A woman gets to the base of the stairs, and you see she is a female wizard dressed in flowing pink robes. She speaks in a foreign language, but after a moment she switches to common and says, I am High Enchanter Evira. I have not seen another person in such a long, long time.
Hi, Evira. Did you know there were mimics in here?
Goodness. No, I've been upstairs in the Hippocaras.
That sounds like a part of the brain. Hey, Kadovix,
Yes.
is this who we were looking for? I don't remember very well. I fell over.
Kadovix sort of will rush forward, nearly like sliding across the ice practically. It says, Evira, you're alive. They look towards him and say, Kadovix? You're alive as well. I thought... Oh, goodness me. She embraces him, and they seem to look into each other's eyes, just both of them almost tearing up. All this time,
I feel
trapped.
suspicious of her. Could I like see if there's anything that looks off? Like, what if she's been taken over and she's fooling us by the fact that there are mimics here?
Mimics, yeah, that's always
Yeah.
a bad omen. Let's go ahead and give you an insight check to see if you can
Like what
see if something's
what if
off.
she's like pretending to be a Vera and then stabs this guy?
Why does she use the portrait of a red mage?
She's an archmage.
Portrait of a red mage.
Oh my god.
Not sure what you mean.
At the top in the initiative bar, it's one of those undead red mages from the...
Waste of Thane.
That's just generic archmage.
Mm.
Like that's the bread and butter archmage for. Yeah, no, you can ignore that. In fact, we can end combat. In fact. Okay, sorry. So you're rolling inside. Did anyone get anything good? Anything off about her? No, they seem to
like.
They seem to recognize Kadovix,
like,
which
really
is
trying
a
to
big
look. Fuck.
a one. Okay, sorry, buddy.
Yeah.
Well, unlike earlier when Stef didn't quite recall memories because they were being possessed, Evira knows immediately who Kadovix is, and Kadovix doesn't seem to be sensing anything off, and he's the one who's been in love with her this whole time. If anyone could sense something, it'd be him. But he stands in awe, and in a choked gasp, he's, you know, sort of astonished that she's alive. The two even share a long kiss as well. And after a few moments, Evira turns to you and says, "Thank you. Thank you for bringing Kadovix back to me. Please, join me upstairs. I imagine we have much to discuss."
Would you happen to have a entrance bigger than this one?
That's our giant friend outside.
I'm afraid that I do not.
You should
No,
learn to like look through your
rooftop.
familiar for stuff like this.
If there was a way I could
You should-
shrink you.
You should learn how to look through your familiar. That'd be very helpful in times like this.
It would be helpful.
Okay. All right. Kadovix
I'm not
is
gonna blame Zephyr for my shortcomings.
okay. One
Oh,
second.
what map have you just opened up?
Yeah, no, you got yanked away because these stairs are bugged. But I'll just drag you up. So let me pause.
Okay.
Well, there are windows, however, Tracker, on this. So you can actually go up if you would. Well, you can see into the room if that's at least something.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. In that case, I'll just drag you onto the side here. There you go. Can you see now?
I see some grayscales. Ooh.
As
Okay,
for
I see a bit
Willow,
more.
I need to somehow get you back here.
Yeah, I'm here now. Fine.
Oh, you're good? Alright, sweet. I'm just gonna have Avarice and Seeker check out the lower floor. Make sure everything's tip-top shape for a moment. Same with Snorp. Okay, let me just check what you guys can see here. Yep, alright. So when you enter up to the second floor, there is bizarre-looking contraption in one side of the room. It is a large metal box, and it's some sort of alien device hooked up with, you know, pipes and wires and cables, and instruments extend from the box towards a comfortable-looking chair. And there is a bookshelf sitting at the far end of the room as well, up against the south wall. It seems like Kadovix is so overcome with relief that you know, he's holding Evira's hands, saying, "Are you the only one that survived? What of your acolytes and other enchanters? Where are they?" She says, "Oh, I know not. I was the only one here when the crash happened. But how did you survive?" Kadovix kind of shares the story and fills her in. "I'm sure you all have many questions. I haven't explored much of the city since the presence of dangers such like those mimics. I had guessed there was something down there. I could hear them.
There's a lot of some things down there.
That and the presence of spells wandering the city. Constructs gone awry. I can imagine the city is not in a pleasant state right now.
Indeed, and of all the dangers out there, we think the one you most want to avoid would be your former colleague, Iriolathus, was taken to feasting upon the souls of any travelers that they come across.
Iriolathus. I could hear his terrible wailing from the top of the tower. I don't think he survived the madness of isolation.
Oh, I'd say he's mad, alright. Whatever he is now, that's not what he was. And if he was always that, what the fuck? Like that, there's no way someone kept around someone like that.
How does anybody go mad from just a little me time?
Most of the high mages in the respective cities were capable of achieving lichdom. It's not unheard of, and nor was it something necessarily frowned upon. In fact, it was rather commonplace for high mages to be able to achieve that. It was seen as a prosperous thing so that they could continue to lead for eternity.
But we're not worried. We've got Roland. A lich has literally ran away from him before.
Yes, indeed, he's not wrong. Not for the first time, Willow, I must say. It's a regular occurrence when you join the ranks of course. And
yeah, what is a lich to the power of Lathander's balls? Blessing.
Indeed.
Lathander, you say?
Ah, yes, you have heard of the Morning Lord, have you?
Oh, of course. The sun god was revered even during our time.
This comes as no surprise. And are you yourself a follower or acolyte of the Morning Lord?
Oh, religion hasn't had a mainstay in Yithrin, but at least not all the gods. Mistral would have been one we worshipped.
Roland kind of looks towards Faith. Mistral, is that one that you follow as well?
Who are you asking?
Faith.
Faith says, well, actually, I think we call them Mistra. Fine. Yeah, Mistral is someone older, or maybe another version of them? We don't know the full story, but it's believed that Mistral sacrificed herself, and Mistra is like a reincarnation of her. But I do have her holy symbol, and she pulls out the pointed star. Remember, that's the symbol we saw in the tower, in the spire of Yithrin. That the one with the transmutation.
It's all very, very complicated, my dear. This is why I like to just follow the Morning Lord. It keeps things nice and simple, straightforward. Never any confusing thing with the Morning Lord. He's up, then he's back down, then he's up again the next day. Regular as clockwork.
I feel like there's a lot to talk about, but don't we need the Lotad, the Octad, something like that?
Oh, you mean the Rite of the Arcane Octad?
That one. Because we need to go into the center tower to save Icewindale? 10 towns.
I see. Yes, 10 towns. That's not a name I'm familiar with.
It's
region
nearby
outside
where this
town.
place crashed.
If anything, we need to get there to get the city floating up again.
An eternal winter that's getting worse is causing trouble for a lot of people, and came here to fix it.
I see.
I don't know much. I've been following these guys. They know what they're doing.
Oh, as she's like about to like ask more questions, he does notice Stef sort of take a seat in this chair, and they are be careful in there. That uses the Hippocaris, and she gestures towards the massive metal box.
The hippo what?
Hippocaris. It's a device. Professor Skent can roll an intelligence arcana check. They have no idea what this thing does. Maybe no one does at this point. She says,
Maybe I should try. Maybe this is one random thing I know.
doubtful.
Really funny if you
She says, it is supposed to soothe the mind and treat patients who are ailed in the mind. I can show you how it works if you wish.
Yeah, I could help Stef.
I could.
Actually, no, I think we need him a little bit crazy.
Sorry, come again. What does it do?
It's supposed to, be. It's like a therapy session for the mind. It will.
Session.
It'll ease like
About
traumatic memories. It'll, if you wish to remove like painful memories, it can do that. If you wish to help understand things, even dreams, perhaps, it can help you decipher those.
I don't really know what I want, but beam me up, Scotty.
All right. Yes, of course. Then in that case,
But we can save that for next session, by the way, because it's getting really late.
it is, isn't it? But I think it's a good.
Yeah.
We gotta end. We've got to end on some kind of cliffhanger, right? Give me a wisdom saving throw, Steph. I don't know if you're willing. You can just say. You can just automatically fail as you feel your mind being plugged into this device. I'm guessing that's not.
For a net 20, can I get lucid dreaming?
A lucid dream, yes, absolutely. What's your ideal, like, best memory? What's a soothing, therapeutic?
How about you give me exactly a week to figure that out?
Okay. Can do. Question is though, is that You're giving into this, or you're resisting it, or
Oh, I'm giving into it.
okay, got it. But you just are able to form a really nice dream or really nice
Yeah.
kind of coma, let's say. All right, cool. Yeah, then let's say Stef gives in fully into this mind warping chair, and as soon as that happens, you see Stef suddenly. I hate to do this twice in a session, but Stef, you see them stand back up, and suddenly they draw both their blades and look towards the rest of the party. And as and even High Enchanted Vera is like, "Oh my, what is happening?" She kind of like backs away, and God damn. I guess we'll just leave it on that cliffhanger. She seems shocked, but Stef clearly does not look right of mind. In Stef's mind, he is having the most therapeutic, like, imagination, whatever it be, whether he's dancing through a field of sunflowers and chopping off their heads. Maybe he's dreaming about pruning flowers, but in reality, he's drawn swords and lunges towards the rest of the party. But that is where we'll end tonight's session. Damn. Okay. God damn. Not again. twice in one session he's been mind controlled practically.
Those things happen.
He do, but then
Well,
again, you do.
Time to kill Stef.
You do sit in mind controlling chairs, and I can't help those. Hey, it's always fun to press buttons. All right, sweet. We will end there and catch you all next session. For now, bye bye.
Ah.
I'll be